Hello, hello. It is time to play Etrian Odyssey Nexus, the final game in the series thus far. It has been a long time in coming. Seven Yggdrasil trees protect all creation. Once, a something. Okay, mankind flourished. I gotta read faster. Fine. However, prideful fools lost their way, and that power vanished overnight. The trees were good. That was the point. That's what we missed. The spirit of the great tree embraces the wise and calls out to adventurers yet unseen. Eons pass. Now, explorers from around the world gather as they soar across the skies. The curtain is about to rise on a new adventure. What's up, Code? Yeah, I like how you look at the items and it's just like, oh yeah, that's straight more than double than Etrian Odyssey 5. It's just more than double. Right? Normal auto battle is hyper, A button is fast, right? Turn those off. This is all... No, walk speed fast. Okay, this is all fine. Oh yeah. I opened a tab like a while ago. Let me see if I still have it open. I do. Okay. The list of all the voice actors and voice actresses for the character noises. EO5 seemed pretty short. Yeah, I think it was like around the same length as 4, but definitely shorter than the Untold games. Untold 2 has like been by far the longest so far, but this is gonna like kill that time. Alright. Picnic, Basic, Expert, and Heroic. Heroic is just Expert, except if you change, you can never change back to Heroic. So like if you finish the game on Heroic, that's how you know that you never change difficulties. Yeah, this is the only game with Heroic difficulty, but it's not actually more difficult than Expert. Yeah, okay, this difficulty is the same as Expert, but can only be selected from here. The difficulty can be changed during the game through the options menu while in town, but once changed you will be unable to go back to Heroic. Please be aware that you cannot carry over clear data to Heroic either. Starting the game in Heroic difficulty, proceed. How did the start of our fight go? I punched it to death. Alright. The game will create Etrian Odyssey extra data on the SD card. You can save game data there. Okay, the following be saved onto the SD card. Slots 2 to 9 save data. Suspended save data and gathered guild data card. Okay. Blah 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 blah. Alright. This is the this is the bridge of the flying city of Magnina. We will be arriving at our destination shortly. All citizens are advised to prepare for landing at safe location and stand by. The flying city of Magnina. Magania. Maginia? Maginia? Someone will say it at some point. As you wander its halls, you find yourself lost in a passage linked to a bridge that extends toward the city. Which way do you go? You continue down the hall until you come across a regal-looking woman staring out one of the ship's windows. Comment on the intense weather outside. The woman ignores your greeting, then turns and addresses you in a sharp tone. From the look of things, you don't seem to be one of ours. Who are you? The woman asks you sternly. As an adventurer, you're obligated to tell her your guild name. Its name is... Luminous. The Luminous Guild? Are you one of the adventurers we've recruited? The country of Etria, to the far east, home to many adventurers. The northern duchy of High Lagarde, with its beautiful forests and changing seasons. The ocean city of Armor Road in the southern seas, where people gather from all around the world. The remote city of Tharsis, covered by a wise and well-renowned count. Does 5 just not exist? No matter where you've come from, I thank you for heeding our call. The Lost Islands of Lemuria. It's said to be a land cut off from the rest of the world. I had heard of the rough seas and thick clouds surrounding the island. But our journey here has been truly something of legend. That said, we're closing in on our destination now.
そろそろ雲を抜けるぞ。
We're about to break through the clouds. Big tree. Do you see that? That is Yggdrasil. The great tree is our destination, the main stage of your adventure. Princess, ah, so this is where you were. We've safely landed, so if Her Highness would please prepare for her speech. Mueller, very well, I'm ready. You should head that way as well. And you are? The Luminous Guild. It seems yet another group of adventurers has answered our call. More adventurers, I see. You too have volunteered for this perilous journey. I am Gunther Mueller, a soldier of this city. Thousands of adventurers like yourselves have gathered here. No doubt they've been drawn to the lost treasures of an ancient civilization described in legend. And again, there's no knowing if that can be said of everyone. Some are here out of a sense of duty, while others have come to satiate their lust for adventure. Of course, there's no shortage of those seeking riches either, though some have come simply wishing to see Maginia for themselves. We've even received some vagrant criminals in search of a new home. However, now that we've reached our destination, we plan to have the princess provide some inspiration. You should make your way to the town square as well. Town square? It's just as it sounds. Take this bridge and head to the largest square in the residential area. Well then, we're heading out. Until we meet again, Luminous Guild. The Flying City of Legend.
Etrian, Hairagard, Armoroad, Tarsis. 世界全土の樹海より集いし勇者たちよ。今より我らは前人未到の大地へ挑む。
Brave heroes from around the world, today we set out for an unexplored land.
互いに名も知らぬ冒険者なれど、未知なるものへ挑む心を持つ同志と思え。
Though you are but nameless strangers to one another, you all share the same desire to venture into the unknown.
目指すは大いなる世界樹のふもと、古代文明レムリアが残した伝説の秘宝。
Our goal is the legendary treasures of the lost civilization of Lemuria.
汝らの求める富や名誉、あるいは未知なる冒険そのものがそこに眠っているのだ。
It is there you will find what you seek, be it fame, fortune, or merely the thrill of adventure.
私はマギニア探索司令部のオス。
Maginia.
ペルセフォネ・マギニアス。
Okay, I am Persephone Maginius, God, leader of the Maginia Exploratory Force.
司令部は汝らを常に見守り、必要な援助を行うと約束しよう。
The Expedition HQ will be there to guide and assist should you require a helping hand.
冒険者たちよ、己が誇りを胸に秘め、いざ進むのだ。
Brave adventurers, hold your heads high and proudly go forth. As Her Highness just said, we have come to Lemuria in search of its legendary treasures. Before we begin, we will need to measure your strength over at the Explorers Guild. Once we've assessed your capabilities, we can assign you to the appropriate missions. Come to the Explorers Guild when you're ready. There, I will receive you as Guildmaster. Good luck to you. With those final words of encouragement, Mueller leaves the area. The gathered adventurers begin to go their separate ways. In the meantime, you decide it would probably be best to visit Mueller over at the Explorers Guild. Okay, we've got portraits. 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 Bikini armor. Portraits. Pay to win quests. Okay. I did not know this game had bikini armor portraits. Will the next guild please enter? Your Luminous Guild, if I recall correctly. Welcome to the Magninian Explorers Guild. I trust your presence means you're hoping to reach Yggdrasil? Just so you're aware, there are quite a few adventurers who've already folded their guilds in favor of an easy life in the city. But I'm glad to see you haven't lost your adventurous spirit. Now then, Luminous Guild, you must register adventurers to your guild, who will then become guild members. I recommend at least 5 members of different classes to create a balanced party. At the Explorers Guild, you can register new adventurers and rearrange party organization. Choose your favorite adventurer class and form a party of up to 5 members. This is a place for new adventurers such as yourself to meet and form guilds. You should go around, find some people you like, and collect them under your banner. You should also try to strike a healthy balance of different classes. If you register a guild member but change your mind, you will still be able to switch them out. Before finalizing them, you have full control. 60 members? Holy crap! Okay, so Hero, this is new. Protector, Medic, Survivalist, Ronin, those are EO1. Ormagus is EO2. Highlander is Untold, 1. Gunner is EO2. Sovereign is 3. Ninja, Zodiac, Farmer, Shogun. Those are 3. Lanchneck. Oh, Lanchneck, this is like the 4 version, but who knows what the classes are. Nightseeker, Arcanist, Imperial. Okay, so these are 4. Pugilist and Harbinger are 5. So it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. 19 total. Okay, so there's like 3 tiers. So I think this is probably like Etrian Odyssey 4, where like you have to hit like level 20 before you can even start taking these, and then level 40 for these, or you know, something like that. Let's just take a character to see what happens here. Okay. You can press the X button to open a list of other classes to select appearance from other classes. You may change a character's appearance at any time at the Explorers Guild. They're so tiny. Oh yeah, so you can just... it's all here. Even Beast. Wait, but what about... why is it only the girls? Here we go. Whoa, these are neat. Oh, I guess maybe because the other portraits, like, already exist in the game. Yeah, that's why. It's like the Lanchneck, for example, is like an actual class in the game already, so these are just bonus portraits for those classes. Makes sense. Oh, you may actually not have access to the... Oh, here's the race ones. I was going to say, you may not have access to the race ones. You do. Yeah, they're all here. And then what was the last... other... Project Re-Fantasy. I don't know what these are from. Oh, this is the only one. I don't know who you are. Bikini armor. It's for the hero, I guess. These are the only ones. Okay, and then if you go through with that, you get to go crazy. Okay, yeah, let's... From here, touch the bottom screen to customize portraits and voices. Select hair, eyes, skin, or voice from the left side of the lower screen to set the details for each of them. Yes. Hair, eyes, and skin are initially set to default in the upper right corner of the bottom screen. By touching any of the 12 colors on the palette, we'll change them. Both hair and eyes allow for more detailed customization. Touching Link at the upper right unlocks the colors, letting you change areas separately. Yes, to return to the lighter shaded... to return to changing the lighter and shaded areas together again, touch the link to relink the colors. By moving the sliders, you can choose colors even more precisely. But if you slide the RGB bar while the light and shaded areas are linked, only the selected site's color will change. There's also an option for the eyes called LR Link. By touching it and removing the checkmark, you can change the coloring of one eye at a time, allowing you to create characters with heterochromatic eyes. Lastly, touch voice to select from 60 different voice types to apply to your characters. Touch the same number multiple times to listen to different lines. Choose the voice that fits your character.
これでいきます。行くぞ。見せてやってみ。本気で。これでいきます。よし。始める。決めます。行くと。見せ。始めます。はあ。参ります。始め。見せていくぞ。始め。しか。行くぞ。準備し。行きます。任せて。できる。見せてやろう。力を。もっと先手必参ります。もっと力を。先手参ります。全力で行く。やってやる。始めよう。僕に任せ。行くわよ。レッツゴー。行きます。張り切り。力を。やるぞ。先手引くわ。パーティーの手なれ。準備します。
This is gonna be fun.
行きます。
Okay. And then you give them a name. And then let's see what... I'm curious if there's, like, shared abilities. Before sending skill points, please review the different types of skills. Skills that can be learned are divided by type: Novice, Veteran, and Master, and are separated by page. At the beginning, you will only be able to learn Novice skills, which you are currently viewing on the screen. But as your level increases, Veteran and Master skills will be unlocked as well. For skills where you haven't met the learning prerequisites, if you've reached a high enough level and have enough skill points, you'll be able to learn all skills, including prerequisites, at once. Oh, wait, what? That's awesome. Make use of this when you have skill points to spare. Wait, so what that means is if I was, like, over here and I, like, hit A and I had, you know, 4 skill points, it would just put 1 into this, 2 into this, and 1 into this? Is that what that means? Or am I not understanding? That sounds right. Okay. So it doesn't look like there's a shared page. So these are all the skills. That's what I wanted to know, if there was like, you know, in the previous game they had class skills, or in like 3 they just had a page that was stats, basically. Okay. Okay. So now knowing what the scope of things is, let's go through and look at the classes. Give me a second, though. Okay. Hero. Determined warriors of sword and shield. They not only aid the party, but deliver raging blows seemingly beyond a normal person's capabilities. Okay. And this game brings back Untold 2... this boost and break system. So let's look at these. For 3 turns, the user's after images are more likely to spawn and have a greater attack. When the user exits force boost, after image attack returns to normal. Okay, well, we're going to have to know what an after image is, but... ranged cut attack to all enemies, then restores party HP beyond max. Surplus HP disappears at the end of the turn. Okay, after images. If a user attacks with a skill, an after image may appear in an open slot. Okay. Next turn, after image repeats the attack that created it. This appears at the end of the turn. Will not activate on follow-ups or counters. That sounds complicated. Okay. Wait, if user attacks with a skill. Okay, any skill. Attack skill. Range cut attack to one enemy. High chance of creating after image. Throws the after image's blade at the enemy. This goes up to 6. I bet... I bet there's a good reason these are all even numbers. But we'll get there in 2 weeks. Charge image. Dispel all after images to raise the user's attack. All after images. Are you gonna have more than one? I mean, you could if you had a very solo party, but you know. Raise the user's attack and spawn rate until the end of the next turn. The number of dispelled after images does not matter. Funny. Okay, if a user uses a skill while an after image is in play, some of the used TP is restored. Okay, use your after image to erase the mental strain of using skills. Dark image. User's after image may not dissipate at the end of the turn. Suppresses the dissipation of an after image, allowing it to act again. Okay. Wide bravery. Attack skill. Sword. Powerful cut to an enemy. If the target hasn't acted yet, it hits all enemies. If If a target hasn't acted yet, it hits all enemies. Okay. Hit all effect triggers even if the target failed to act due to binds or ailments. I see. Okay, Frigid Slash. Melee, cut, or ice attack to an enemy. Cut slash ice. Cut and ice. Deals splash damage to adjacent targets. So we've got ice here. Okay. Ah, Spark. Melee cut. Oh, it's just melee. May follow up with a ranged volt attack to all enemies. The higher the cut resistance of the target, the stronger the follow-up volt. That's oddly specific, but okay. 2 to 3 cuts to one enemy. The more enemies there are, the more hits it can do. Rend the enemy with a powerful slice. The more enemies you face, the sharper your moves become. And it doesn't go up in hits at any point. Act Breaker. Melee cut attack to one enemy. May stun. Okay. Stun chance increases the more HP the target has remaining. Right. Regiment Rave. Melee cut slash fire attack to one enemy at the end of the turn. The more damage your allies do to the target in the meantime, the stronger this attack becomes. Okay. Since we're here, Force Gift. Cut attack to one enemy, raising the force gauge of allies in the same line. Your own force gauge does not increase with this attack. Wait, like at all? Or like it doesn't increase more than normal? Well, whatever. Retain force. When the user's force boost ends naturally, the gauge will not be fully depleted. Yeah, okay. That's like a Fafnir skill right there. Encourage. If the user attacks with a skill, restores HP to the entire party. And this is just passive. Will not activate on links, follow-up attacks, or counterattacks. Heal rate is based on user's max HP. I like how they specify... Like, you might read that and just be like, this class has no links. What are you talking about, game? That basically confirms that there's, like, subclassing in this game. I mean, I already knew that, obviously, but... Okay. While the party's HP remains above a certain threshold, the user's attack and action speed rise. This is also passive. So this is just good for, like, anyone. Let's see. Heroic Steel. While the party's HP lies below a certain threshold, the user's defense and draw rate rise. Draw rate? I don't want that. Maybe you do. If an ally below a certain HP threshold is hit, the user may take damage in their stead. Okay. So this is, like, these are good for a defensive protector or whatever, in theory. And these are good for, like, everyone that attacks. If you have an after image in play, it will jump in to take damage before you. Convenient. Yeah. Okay, physical shield. Slow bash attack to one enemy. Party's physical defense rises until activation. Elemental shield. Slow bash attack to one enemy. Party's elemental defense rises until activation. Okay. Guard rush. This turn, hits of the party are partially blocked. Bash to one enemy at the end of the turn. Cooldown 9 turns. Power is based on shield defense and number of hits blocked. If no hits are blocked, no bash occurs. Cooldown reduced to 8 and then to 6. Okay, that's weird. Just skip 7, but that's fine. How can an after damage do something before you? They're just that fast. Okay, removes the user's binds, ailments, and restores some TP. Must have at least one bind or ailment. If they recover before the skill's activation, the T-Peak recovery will be cancelled. One bind, one bind, one bind, 3 binds. Okay. Fervor. Transfers binds and ailments from the user's line to the user, then raises the force gauge. If the bind ailment cannot be transferred, the force gauge will not increase. Okay. Chop. Cool. New challenger. Well, actually, let me read those. Increases material yield from chopping in the labyrinth. Okay. New challenger. Lures foes into battle with higher chance of rare breed. May chain encounters. Remember this one from the last game. 3 to 10. Why do they keep bringing back new challenger? I mean, wasn't it only in 5 for the first time? I mean, it's for grinding, obviously. Okay, so heroes basically just do everything. Very fascinating. Alright, protectors. Shield protect for 3 turns. The damage reduction of guard skills is boosted. Painless. Voids all damage to the party for this turn. Oh, the Ronin had it in 2U? I guess I didn't ever see that one. Okay, so this is the 2U protector boost break. Front guard. Reduces physical damage to the front line for this turn. Rear guard, physical damage to the back line. Recovery guard. For 1 turn, an ally takes reduced damage, physical damage, and recovers from binds. Raise your shield against enemy attacks. Heal guard. Wait, recovery guard and heal guard. Restores 1 line's HP and lowers physical damage to them for this turn. Wait, did I read this correctly? Yeah, okay. HP up. Cool. Ally shield. Take damage in place of an ally for this turn. Increase your physical defense for 3 turns. 4 turns. 5 turns. May survive mortal with 1 HP. Mortal blow. Can only activate once per battle. Not like once per turn. It's once per battle. Okay. Protects 1 line for this turn and takes any damage they would sustain. Occasionally guards to reduce all damage sustained. Line shield. And on guard. Okay. Shield smite. Bash attack to an enemy may bind arms. Higher your shield defense, the stronger the attack. Shield bash. Bash attack to all enemies lowers their physical attack. The higher your shield defense, the stronger the attack. It's 3 turns even at higher levels. Shield flare. Until the end of the next turn, taking damage will trigger a ranged fire counter attack. The higher your shield defense, the stronger the attack. That's sure weird, but sure. Okay, taunt. Yep. Makes sense. Increase draw rate and defense for 3 turns. 4 turns. 5 turns. Preemptive taunt. May use taunt at the start of battle. Keep guard. Lowers physical and elemental damage to an ally until the end of the next turn. While this is active, no other guard skills can be used. Physical defense up. Elemental defense up. Let's jump over here. Healing wall. When the user guards via defend, allies in the same line recover HP. And then chop again. Okay, firewall. Ice wall, vote wall. Protects against 1 volt attack for all allies this turn. Raises your shield against enemy attacks. Level up to gain even better protection. Reduce damage. Level 4, it's null. And level 5 and 6, it drains. Okay. Full guard. Reduces damage taken by the party for 1 turn. Cooldown is 6 turns. Only damage dealing skills are affected. Cannot be used again for a set number of turns. Cooldown down to 5 turns. Cooldown down to 3 turns. What can I say? It's a protector. Okay. Frontline Defender Plus is what it says here. Okay, backline healer, medic. Healers who treat the party's wounds. Their combat skill is limited, but they are highly useful regardless. Also, this is Holy Knights, sworn to guard others with their lives. Their shields are invaluable tools for surviving in the labyrinth. Okay, medics. Intensive care for 3 turns, first aid skills, and axe speed are boosted, and TP costs halved. Focus every ounce of energy into your treatment to provide the speediest and highest quality care possible. Healing Touch. Heals HP, revives, and cures parties' binds, ailments, and debuffs. Utilize everything you know to treat anything and everything ailing your allies. Cool. Okay, healing. Greatly restores HP to 1 ally. Line heal. Greatly restores HP to 1 line. Delayed heal. Restores the party's HP at the start of the next turn. Cannot be used continuously. Cancelled if the user is KO'd. Normal. Okay, heal all. Greatly restores HP to the party. Chase heal. For this turn, allies may recover HP when they take damage. And then there's also overheal. During battle, first aid skills can restore a percentage beyond max HP, which disappears at the end of the turn. Deja vu. For 5 turns, the last first aid skill used will repeat at the end of the turn. Only works with skills used while Deja vu is in effect. Level up to extend duration. So this is like stealing stuff from the herb stuff from 5. Okay, patch up. Restores HP after battle. Antibodies hastens your recovery from binds and ailments. Scavenge increases drop rate. Take. Refresh removes ailments from an ally. Heals your allies. Level up to increase range from single target to whole line. This target is aligned at level 3. Unbind removes binds from an ally. And again, it's level 3 for targeting line. Group Therapy. For 3 turns, first aid skills have better range, but lower speed and potency. 3 turns. First aid skills have better range, but lower speed and potency. Yeah, okay. Revive. Resurrects an ally. Final Gift. Restores party's HP when the user is KO'd. Auto Revive. May resurrect an ally when they are KO'd. And then we've got this line here. Head Bash. Melee Bash may bind head. Star Drop. Melee Bash. Decreases physical defense. Medical Rod. Melee Bash. Decreases elemental defense. Heavy Strike. Powerful bash attack to one enemy. Staff Mastery. Increases damage dealt with staves and increases maximum TP. Safe Passage. For a set number of steps, muddy floors and hazards are nullified. $255 steps. And then increase elemental defense. That is quite expensive. It is interesting that Staff Mastery is useful even if you never intend to like actually attack with this character because of the max TP increase. So you have to like get in your prerequisite points if you want that. Okay, Survivalist. Backline offense / Explorer. Survivalists in forest specializes in forest survival. Their deadly arrows and extraordinary speed can save the party in a crisis. Okay. Raises the party's action speed and evade for 3 turns. Is their boost. Okay, Mirage Arrow. Ranged stab attack to one enemy. Lowers hit rate and action speed for 3 turns. Fire an arrow laced with nerve toxin that pulls the target's consciousness into a realm of illusions. Woo. Okay. Power shot. Line piercing ranged stab attack. Line piercing. Okay. Flame arrow. Ranged stab/fire attack to one enemy. That splits into flank shot. Ranged stab attack to an entire line of enemies. Finishing shot. When attacking a target with low HP, it may follow up with an equipped weapon. Cannot follow up other follow-ups, links, or counterattacks. Okay. Disabling shot may bind the enemy's legs when attacking with bow skills. Multi-shot. Ranged stab attack hits 2 times. Always. Okay, drop shot. Ranged stab attack to one enemy. Increased damage to the back line. Okay, this makes a return. That's cool. Sagittarius. After 2 turns, land a ranged stab attack on one enemy. May stun. If the user is KO'd, the attack will be cancelled. Other sources of incapacitation, such as binds, do not interfere. Oh, and also it looks like these are strength-based in this game, not agility-based, for what that's worth. Because it was agility-based in Etrian Odyssey 2 Untold. Okay. Blind Arrow. Ranged stab attack to one enemy, may cause blindness. Chain Dance. Increases the user's evade rate and chance of being targeted for this turn. Trickery. Lowers an enemy line's hit rate for 3 turns. Up to 5 turns. Hazy Arrow. Ranged stab attack with 100% hit rate, usable only if the user dodged last turn. After hiding in the shadows, launch an arrow when the enemy is least expecting it. Okay, safe passage. We've seen this. Risk Perception may avoid surprise attacks. Cautious Steps. Lowers encounter rate. Okay. Nature's Blessing may acquire additional rare materials from Take, Chop, and Mine. Hone your gathering skills to efficiently locate rare materials. Resuscitate. Heals one ally's HP, can only be used on the field. Natural Instinct. Find additional materials when taking, chopping, or mining. Sorting. Increases the max number of items you can hold. Up to 20. Does not stack. Efficiency. For 5 turns, Medica items affect a full line and have boosted healing. Speed up. Increase hit rate, evasion, acting speed. Quick Step. Allows the selected party to act first. Okay, we like that. And the Scapegoat. Have a chosen ally protect the party for this turn. If the chosen ally cannot act or has their legs bound, they will be unable to perform this defense. Okay, and then Sneak Attack. Increase the chance of acting first in battle for a set number of steps. Preemptive strike chance. Okay. Frontline Offense Plus. Foreign masters of the art of Bushido. They see death as part of life, and so neglect defense in favor of offense. For 3 turns, user gains all stance effects, even when they would normally be lost. That's epic. Eason. Powerful ranged cut to all enemies, may instant kill. Rends everything in sight with a sharply honed blade. Instant kill more likely if the enemy is on the verge of death. Okay. So here's the stances. Upper stance. Upper stance. User takes an upper stance, increasing all attack. If this is the highest level stance skill, it will go into effect for a set number of turns at the start of battle. Cool. I guess if they're tied, it probably is random. Or maybe there's some precedence. Okay, so upper stance. Melee cut attack to one enemy. User takes upper stance after activation. If you're in the upper stance, this attack just crits. Okay, it crits. Awesome. Helm Splitter. Low hit rate to one enemy. Ignores resistances. Loses 2 turns of stance time. If you're in upper stance, this attack crits. Oh, but you don't have to be in that stance. You have to be in a stance, I guess. Okay. Fire cut attack. Flame Grater. If you're in upper stance, this attack will crit. Swallow Strike. 2 cuts to one enemy. Afterwards, stance is lost and cannot use skills next turn. If you're in upper stance, this attack crits. Oh, and it also goes up to 3 attacks, apparently. But the attack drops. Okay. Clear stance. User takes as a clear stance, increasing the defense and bind ailment success rate. Can auto if it's its best. Okay. Charging thrust. Melee stab attack to one enemy. User takes clear stance after activation. If you're in the clear stance, this attack crits. Melee cut attack to one enemy may put it to sleep. Afterwards, lose 2 turns of stance time. If you're in the clear stance, this attack crits. Volt attack to one enemy. Oh, Volt stab. Interesting. Clear stance crits. Stone thrust. Stab to one enemy may petrify. Afterwards, stance is lost. Cannot use skill next turn. If you're in clear stance, this attack crits. Alright, Swift Stance. Increases hit rate, evasion, and action speed. Sheath Strike. Melee bash attack to one enemy. User takes the Swift Stance after activation. I guess the number of turns that Sheath Strike gives you is based on this level, probably. Well, whatever. Horizontal Slash. Melee cut attack to one enemy line. Afterwards, lose 2 turns of stance time. If you're in the Swift Stance, this crits. Frigid Slash. Ice Cut. If you're in Swift, this crits. And Petal Scatter. Ranged cut to all enemies. Afterwards, the stance is lost. Cannot use skills next turn. And if you're Swift, this crits. Okay. Airblade, range cut attack to one enemy. These skills are starting to feel very familiar after playing Etrian Odyssey 5 with basically the Ronin class. Weren't they literally called Ronin in that game? I already forgot. Masurawa, that's right. And we also get Arm Strike. May bind arms. If you're in any stance, this crits. My god, we're just critting for days here. Okay, Mining, Breath, restores HP to user and adjacent allies. Very cool. Duel. increased damage when attacking the same target as the previous turn. Yep. Physical attack up, very cool. Full proficiency strengthens the effect of stances. Okay. Rouse spirits. If the turn ends while in a stance, the user recovers TP. Summon your fighting spirit to heighten your focus. And speed up. Okay. War Magus. Flex, healer / offense. Balance explorers that can both heal with war lore and attack with war edges. Sometimes called Dr. Magi. Yeah, okay. War Edge power. For 3 turns, War Edge skills occur even when the target has no ailments. This sounds familiar. Fairy Robe. Restores the party's HP and blocks ailments, voiding negative effects this turn. Nulls binds, ailments, stuns, instant kills, and debuffs. Yes. Okay, War Heal. Restores HP to 1 ally at the start of the turn, and then again at the end of the turn. Heal Line for the line. Or Revive. May revive 1 ally at the start of the turn with another chance at the end of the turn. Okay, well, this is worded better than it wasn't. Unless I just read it poorly when I was playing Untold, but whatever. For 3 turns, party members recover HP after acting once per turn. For 3 turns, party members recover HP when the target enemy acts. Once per turn. Or Heal All. Restores party HP at the start of turn, then again at the end. Barrier. May void binds, ailments, and debuffs. Max 3 activations. Well, that's scary. Sounds significantly, not as good. Did I go most of the game without the second revive ever happening? Yeah, I did. The first time it happened, I was in the 5th stratum or something like that, and it, shocked me. I was like, wait, what just happened? Forgot this was even, a stated effect. Yeah. Okay, random disease. May cause poison, paralysis, blind, sleep, or a curse to 1 enemy. Cool. Strength Slash. Melee cut to 1 enemy. If the target has an ailment, lowers their attack for 7 turns. Effective against enemies resistant to physical attacks. Guard Slash. Melee cut attack to 1 enemy. If the target has an ailment, lowers their defense for 7 turns. It stays 7 turns in this game. It doesn't go up to 9. Okay. Head cut, arm cut, leg cut. Melee cut to an enemy. If the target has an ailment, it may bind its blah blah blah. Okay. Hit the enemy with a war lore imbued sword. Or War Edge. Effective against enemies resistant to physical attacks. Hello. Ailing Slash. Hit the enemy. Melee cut to 1 enemy. Stronger if the target has an ailment. Hit the enemy with lore imbued sword. Effective against enemies resistant to physical attacks. Displace. May transfer 1 ally's binds, ailments to 1 enemy. Vampire. When damage is dealt to an enemy with a status ailment, the user's line recovers HP. Attacks the enemy. Even if they are instant killed, HP will be restored. Can only activate once per turn. Okay. Take. War Edge Master. Enables War Edge skills with stabs. Ah, I see. Sword. Max TP up. Staff. Raises damage. Yeah, makes sense. Vampire goes into Rouse. When the user's force gauge rises, the fill amount is boosted per bound enemy. Weird. Okay. HP up, increases maximum HP. Status defense, increase bind ailment resistance. Physical attack up. Mind Drain. If an enemy is both bound and ailing, damaging restores TP to the user's line. This is like Super Vampire. Even if they're instant killed, TP will be restored. Epidemic. Oh, this is the skill that hecking Arland used at the fight in the third stratum. Except it's definitely very different. Or did she use something called like Pandemonium or something? I don't even remember. Whatever. Doesn't matter. When performing a normal attack, may poison, paralyze, blind, sleep, or curse. Imbue your sword with war lore that brings disaster to whoever is slashed with it. So the key things to pick out here is that they do have a TP restoration method, and they also have skills that bypass physical resistance, which is always good. And of course the healing exists. It's clearly worse than the medic's healing skills, but let's try and think about any special things we're seeing here. Fire, this is new. Yeah, okay, so protectors get fire, medics get... I don't think any... But they do get headbind. Protectors get armbind. Survivalist gets leg bind and fire. Yeah. And blind. The Ronin gets all the elements and could also instant kill and petrify. And then they had something else. It was like armbind maybe? Yeah, armbind. Okay. Moving on. Highlander. Hero Battle. For 3 turns, raises spear skill damage. Party recovers HP for damage dealt. Guy Bolg. Force Break. Powerful range stab attack to all enemies. The user recovers TP for damage dealt. Okay, TP restoration is always cool. Long Thrust. Range stab attack. Spear assist. Melee stab attack. Can be powered up by allies' previous elemental attack. If the party uses multiple elemental attacks during the turn, only the most recent element will be imbued. Okay. Head Pierce. May bind head or instant kill. Spear Reversal. Melee stab attack to one enemy. Damage rises if the target's HP bar is fuller than the user's. Sure. Okay, Turning Tide recovers HP for the party whenever the user slays an enemy. Draining Thrust consumes user's HP for a melee stab attack to the enemy's front line. Legion Thrust consumes allies' HP for a melee stab attack to the enemy's front line. Draining Burst consumes the user's HP for a melee stab attack to all enemies. Legion Burst consumes allies' HP for a melee stab attack to all enemies. Okay. And that actually also goes into Legion Charge. Consumes allies' HP for stab attack to one enemy. And Allied Bonds. If the user's skills consume HP of allies in the same line, they recover TP at the end of the turn. Delayed Charge. Consumes the user's HP for a ranged stab attack to one enemy 2 turns later. Level up to lengthen the delay. To 3 turns and 4 turns. Effect is lost if the user is knocked out. And Cross Charge. Consumes the user's HP for a melee stab attack to one enemy. Stronger with Delayed Charge. If this skill is used on the enemy while Delayed Charge is active, Delayed Charge will attack immediately. Okay, so that is all familiar. Spirit Shield. Consumes user's HP to raise one line's elemental defense. Bloody Veil. When the user takes damage, all defense increases until the end of the turn. Okay. Mining and HP up. Blood Fortune. Consumes the party's HP to raise Bind Ailment success rate for 3 turns. Bloody Offense. For 3 turns, it increases all attack for 1 line. Consumes HP with each action. 4 turns, 5 turns. Bloodlust. May perform a normal attack each time you lose HP. Black Sabbath. Ranged, untyped, strength-based attack to all enemies. Damage dealt heals the party. Create an aura that robs energy from enemies to give peace of mind to the allies. Heals a portion of the damage dealt. And physical attack up, physical defense up. This is like basically the same as Highlander from Untold. It's like almost exactly the same. I think it might be missing like 1 skill. I don't see Stigmata anywhere around here. But it's like basically the same. Cool. Gunner. Gunners specialize in handling a variety of firearms. A versatile fighter who can attack, bind, or heal as needed. Double action. For 3 turns, gun skills activate twice. The second is weaker but costs no TP. Riot Gun. Powerful ranged stab attack to 1 enemy. Has a high chance of stun. Okay. Rapid Fire. 3 ranged stab attacks to 1 enemy. Splash Shot. Ranged stab attack to an enemy. Deals splash damage. Faint Shot. Ranged stab attack to an enemy line. Lowers evasion for 3 turns. Scatter Shot. Ranged stab attack to all enemies. Ricochet. 2 to 5 ranged low accuracy stab attacks to all enemies at random. Hits enemies all over with ricocheting shots. Level up to increase the number of attacks. Up to 3 to 7. Leg Snipe. May bind legs. Arm Snipe. May bind arms. Head Snipe. May bind head. Act Quick. Next turn, TP cost is lowered and action speed is raised. Okay. Charge Shot. Slow ranged stab attack to 1 enemy. All defenses lowered until activation. Take your time to carefully aim. Ah, here we go. Charge Fire, Charge Ice, Charge Volt. Oh, it's Line Piercing. Line Piercing ranged stab / fire attack. Defenses lowered until activation. Okay. These are strength-based. They don't take intelligence into account, I guess. I haven't been paying too careful attention to that. Cover support. When the user guards on the back line, allies on the front line recover HP. Shell Shock. Lowers attack, defense, and hit rate and evasion of the rear enemy line this turn. It may stun. God. Preemptive Fire. May use Shell Shock at the start of battle. Cool. Medic Bullet removes 1 ally's ailments and restores their HP. Mining. Pop Flare. For 3 turns, the party's hit rate increases. Preemptive Flare. May use Pop Flare at the start of battle. Penetrator. Single target attacks may pierce to the back line. TP up. Multi-Shot. May use attack skills a second time. Beautiful. Will not activate on link skills, follow-up attacks, or counterattacks. Physical attack up. Okay, so they have elementals and binds. Although the elementals aren't available until late. Sovereign. Flex Support Plus. Those of royal blood from kingdom large and small. Their orders raise morale and turn the tide. Okay, Victory Vow. For 3 turns, orders affect the entire party and cost half TP. Proof of nobility. For this turn, party buffs cannot be lost, and certain ones have double the effect. That's new. Stackable buffs are attack and defense, bind and ailment success rate and resistance, HP and TP recovery, hit rate, and evasion. Okay. Attack order. For 3 turns, raises all attack for an ally line. 4 turns, 5 turns. Okay. Firearms. For 3 turns, strengthens fire attacks and imbues an ally's line with fire. Up to 5 turns. Freeze arms, shock arms. Element bomb. Expels imbued element from one ally's weapon, attacking all enemies with it. Expels imbued element from one ally's weapon, attacking all enemies with it. Blast your enemies with an element released from your ally's weapon. Okay. Royal Dignity. If the user is buffed, recover HP after taking damage once per turn. Royal Lineage. Restores TP with each new buff received. If the buff is only cancelling out a debuff, this effect will not activate. Element Bomb 2. Expels imbued element from one ally's weapon, hitting random enemies 3 times. Okay. Status defense up. Increases bind and ailment resistance. Clearance. Dispels all buffs and debuffs from all enemies and allies. Restores party's TP and HP per dispel. The more buffs, debuffs removed, the greater the recovery. Guard Order. For 3 turns, raises all defense for an ally line. Reinforce. When casting a buff on an ally, they will recover HP. Yes. Rally Order. For 3 turns, max HP for an ally line is increased. Protect Order. For 3 turns, ally line recovers HP at the end of the turn. Prevent Order. Oh, this is a good one. For 3 turns, allows an ally line to negate a bind or ailment received. 4 turns, 5 turns. Dauntless Order. For 3 turns, an ally line may negate mortal damage and recover HP. Royal Veil. At the end of the turn, if the user's HP is full, the party recovers HP. Party recovers HP when walking. Take Negotiation. Dispels 1 buff and 1 debuff from an ally and restores their HP and TP per dispel. Tactical Decree. For this turn, buffed allies recover TP for damage taken. Buffed allies recover TP for damage taken. Huh. Healing Decree. For this turn, buffed allies drain HP for damage dealt. If the enemy is insta-killed, you will recover HP based on the damage you would have done with a normal hit. Final Decree. Dispels all buffs on the user to raise all attack and defense for the party. It can only be used when the user has 3 buffs. Okay. Renew. When a buff on the user is dispelled, it may be cast again automatically. It will not activate if the buff is removed by another ally, enemy, or the passage of time. Wait. Okay. So, only when you debuff your own buff. Interesting. There's a lot going on there. Ninja. Flex special offense. They hide in shadows and use the art of Ninpo, the advanced practice of which can create duplicates. Drink some water. Alright. Diversion Gambit. Raises the user's draw and evasion rate for 3 turns. Cannot use Nimpo double during Force Boost. Okay. Toxic Mist may poison all enemies. Reserved for use in dire circumstances. Alright, Daggers. Ranged stab attack to 3 enemies may put them to sleep. Caltrops. Ranged cut counterattack to an enemy who physically hits an ally's line. It may poison. Mirror. May spread a status ailment from one enemy to all other enemies. Panic. May cause all enemies to panic. Period. What the heck? That sounds like such a strong skill. Like, just ignoring everything. This skill on its own seems really strong. Okay. Return Malice. When the user evades an attack, success rate of status ailments rises next turn. Neat. Shadow Bind. Melee cut attack may bind legs. Bone Crusher. Melee bash attack to one enemy. Lowers physical defense for 3 turns. Bone Crusher. Cool. Izuna. May Petrify. Hawk Strike. 2 to 3 cuts to random enemies. Dominance. Melee cut attack with 100% hit rate. If the target has an ailment, force gauge rises. Strengthen your will in battle by attacking weakened enemies, relishing your position of power. And then we're going to check these out. Revenge Bomb. Once per battle, if the user is KO'd, it hits the enemy with a ranged fire attack. Nimpo doubles. Spends HP and TP to create a functional copy of user in open slot. Your Force Boost and Force Break cannot be used while the double is active. Drawing Slice. Team up with your double for 2 to 3 cuts at random. Double then disappears. Unleash a storm of slashes at the enemy from every direction. Wait, this seems to imply that you can't, like, have more than one double in this game, but unclear to me. Maybe it doesn't matter too much, but... restores TP after successfully evading an attack. Increases the user's evasion. Normal attacks may instant kill. Period. The heck? Dude, how is this ninja class, like, amazing? At least their skills seem amazing. Maybe their stats are lackluster. Nimpo Flight. High probability to nullify physical attacks from the enemy this turn. And this doesn't even say it has, like, a max of 2 activations or anything like that. Like, every single one of these skills seems like it's not got the kinds of limitations we've been seeing on, like, other similar skills. Smoke. Sacrifice HP for a significant boost for evasion boost for 3 turns. Okay. Mirage. Creates a decoy of the user in an empty slot to take enemy attacks. The Mirage cannot act on its own, so it just soaks up damage, which is cool. Chop. Proficiency. Raises user's physical and elemental attack. When mastered, you can attack from the back line without reduced damage. If this was any other class, they would have two different skills for raising their physical attack and their elemental attack, and it wouldn't also just let them attack from the back line. Why is the ninja like amazing? Just may use Mirage at the start of battle. Will not activate if another party member uses it first. Status attack up increases bind and ailment success rate. Mystic Calm. Reduces TP used. TP cost cannot be reduced to 0. TP cost reduced by 4. Yeah, Ninja seems like absolutely amazing. But just like in Etrian Odyssey 3, it seems like it's also like just give like any class this is a subclass and it's just good. Okay. That was a lot. That was a lot to take in. They have instant kill and petrify. And doubles. And all sorts of status. And panic. Yeah, they have freaking panic. Like, area-wide, all enemies. That's just crazy to me. Alright, whatever. Moving on. Zodiac, Zodiac, Zodiac. Backline elemental offense. Would the subclass be able to attack from backline without penalty? Yeah, they should be able to. They should be able to. They just need to take proficiency. Oh, when mastered. When mastered. Then maybe not. Maybe not. Because I assume that subclass can only take up to half the points. That is why I'm thinking that everything is, you know, even numbers here. That's how it was in 4. Zodiac. Backline elemental offense. Scientific magicians who manipulate the etheric energy of the stars. Highly valuable in battle. Alright, divination. For 3 turns, astrology skills are stronger. And regain half their TP cost after using. Which is different than having the TP cost. Because you still have to pay it up front, but... Alright, Astro Sign. Hits all enemies with a Fire, Ice, and Volt attack. That sounds amazing. Reduces party's TP cost to 0 for this turn. That also sounds amazing. Alright, Etheric Gleam. For 3 turns, increases elemental attack for an ally's line. Fire Star, Ice Star, Volt Star. Fire is Splash, Ice is Pierce, Volt is Line, as we've grown accustomed to. Ether Mastery raises attack power of all astrology skills. TP up, cool. Binary Fire. Fire attack to all, Ice attack to all, Volt attack to all. Fire Prophecy prevents target's fire attacks, increasing all attack of the user until the end of the next turn. Attack boost only activates when an attack is successfully prevented. Follow-ups and counterattacks do not count. Ice Prophecy, Volt Prophecy, and Free Energy. When casting a skill, its TP cost may be reduced to 0. Okay. Singularity. Damage increases when attacking an enemy's elemental weakness. Oh, it actually specifies elemental weakness in this game. So I can't, like, bash things and have Singularity proc? Is that what this is implying? Because in Etrian Odyssey 3, if you hit something with a book, you would still get the clink noise if they were weak to bash. Which was surprisingly frequent. Wait, are there books in this game? No, it's just the rods, okay. It's curious. Etheric Charge. Next astrology skill powers up, but can only hit single target until the end of the turn. Okay. Etheric Return. Regain TP each time you defeat an enemy. Ah. Fun. Etheric Boon. Raises attack based on how much TP the user consumed in the previous turn. The TP Oh! Wow! Okay, so that's a double reason why divination this is actually different than having the TP cost. It's still the full TP cost, you just regain half of it afterwards, which means that Etheric Boon doesn't get nerfed by going into... That's clever. Tricksy. Although, I don't know if this, like, free energy does, like, counter Etheric Boon. It may. TP consumed must reach a certain threshold to activate the attack boost. Okay. Dark Ether. Lowers TP cost for a row of allies for this turn. Yeah, this is classic. Anti-Ether. There's Dark Ether and Anti-Ether. May null an elemental attack to the user's line. This is a passive. Ether Shot. Intelligence-based physical attack to one ranged enemy. Uses type of equipped weapon. Gotcha. Performs a physical attack based on intelligence. And it's pretty darn cheap. In comparison to, like, one of these things, which costs... How much does it cost? 35? Yeah. Okay. Multi-Strike Ether. Until the end of the next turn, the user's astrology skills weaken, but become multi-hit. Multi-hit target enemies 2 to 5 times at random. In the case of Meteor, it becomes 6 to 15 times. What is Meteor, you may ask? Meteor. 2 to 5 ranged bash attacks to random enemies. Calls down meteors from space. Mine. Increased material yield from mining in the labyrinth. Horoscope. Lowers encounter rate for a set number of steps. And for some reason, that is a prerequisite for Meteor. But, you know, whatever, that's fine. Yeah, this sounds good. This class seems good. It's very, very straightforward in what it seems to want to do, and I'm sure it does it very well. Alright, Farmer. Flex Special Explorer. Let's go. These farmers seek to apply their wisdom to navigating the labyrinth, despite their clumsiness in battle. Item Echo. For 3 turns, the effect of a used item may activate a second time. The item is not expended the second time. Yeah, okay. Final Secret. Fills party's force gauge to 100%. May recover gauge even after force break. Wait, that's actually kind of amazing. That's like... Yeah, that's incredible. That is so good. I mean, obviously it's like luck, but still. Of all the force breaks I've seen so far, that's like, honestly, the best one that I've seen. Although... It's only good predicated on how good the other ones are, but, you know. Still. It's not that the other ones are bad, that's for sure. Alright. Sympathy Pain. Binds and ailments on the user may spread to all enemies. Make use of your suffering. Note that even binds... if binds and ailments successfully spread, yours do not disappear. They do have to clarify that, because there's other skills that seem to work a different way. Strange Seeds. Plant mystery seeds that may bind all enemies, heads, arms, and legs at the end of the turn. Play Possum lowers the chance of enemies targeting. Oh, the specified ally for 3 turns, not necessarily yourself. Rotten Egg. Lowers strength. Status ailments boost its effect. Ailment is checked when the enemy acts, not when the skill is cast. Right, that makes sense. That's how it normally works, I believe, but thank you for clarifying. You may revive from defeat at the end of the turn. Harness your innate stubbornness to regain consciousness from sheer will and return to the battlefront. This doesn't seem to have a, like, once per battle restriction. So that's cool. May put all enemies to sleep. The user may fall asleep as well. It's so pleasant you may fall victim to it yourself. Fruitful Song. Entire party's TP recovers for every step. Every 12 steps while exploring the labyrinth. Yeah, I mean, that sounds good. Increases drop rate. That's good. Wait, which spreader? Sympathy Pain? This is an active skill. Okay, when the user finishes off an enemy, the party's force gauge increases. Cool. Keen Eye. Displays nearby treasure, paths, stairs, foes, and... Wow, I feel like an idiot. I'm so dumb. I spent like, what, 2 to 3 hours yesterday looking for the missing treasure chests in Etrian Odyssey 5, and I literally had a ring that did this, and I forgot about it. God dang it. Well, whatever. It may not have shown them if they were off the map anyway. Okay, excavation. For each step taken in the labyrinth may obtain gathering materials. What the heck? You're just walking and, like, you find stuff. Okay, that's cool. Flee. Consumes the party's HP to escape battle to the last used stair or dream magnetic pole. Yeah, I mean, this is good. This is a union skill from the previous game that I made a lot of use of. Godsend. For each step taken in the labyrinth, may obtain consumable items. Wait, how does it... Okay, it is a rate. For each step taken in the labyrinth, may obtain consumable. Can you, like, just, like, find formaldehydes? Like, what is... what is available here? I have to wonder. Alright. Rain or shine. For a set number of steps, muddy floors and hazards are nulled. Safe stroll lowers the encounter rate for a set number of steps. Encounter rate down, down. Harvest Festival. Melee cut attack to all enemies. If the target is bound, it deals more damage and may instant kill. Mow the enemy down as efficiently as if you were harvesting crops. Slap Awake. Revives an ally. Can only be used from the main menu. Harvestry. Find additional materials when taking, chopping, or mining. Earth's Bounty. Increases all XP points if the user is alive. Oh, I said all, but it says ally, but yeah. Survival Wisdom. Restore HP TP to the party when taking, chopping, or mining in the labyrinth. Share the Wealth. Uses its own TP to restore ally TP in the same line. Uses own TP to restore ally TP in the same line. Yeah, okay. Share TP with your allies. Recovery rate remains consistent regardless of the number of targets. Sure, okay. Fearless. If the user is in the front line with max HP, it restores the user's TP at the end of the turn. Nature's Blessing. May acquire more rare materials when taking, chopping, or mining in the labyrinth. Double Crop. May gather materials again when taking, chopping, or mining in the labyrinth. Can only activate once per gathering session. I mean, Lullaby sounds good. I think Rotten Egg is probably pretty good. Final Secret sounds absolutely incredible. And everything else is, like, good for exploration. Or so. It's a very interesting class. Very interesting class. Alright, Shogun. Frontline offense. Far Eastern generals who dictate tactics but also take a direct approach with their two swords. United effort. For 3 turns, increases max HP and all attack for the entire party. Organize your party into optimal formation, allowing every member to reach their full potential. Decoy party. For this turn, all allies can negate enemy attacks once. Nulls all damage, binds, ailments, stuns, instant kills, and debuffs from enemy attacks. Can trigger only once per ally. Wait, hold on. Let me compare that to Protector. Voids all damage to the party for this turn. So this doesn't block all that other stuff, but it's, you know, activates as many times as it needs to. Versus the War Magus, which nulls, binds, ailments, stuns, instant kills, and debuffs. So the other side of that, as many times as it needs to. And the Shogun, oops. Shogun is all those things once. Actually, this one also mentions instant kills, which I don't think any of the other ones did. For whatever that's worth. Although, that being said, with the Protector, I can say with some confidence that this is how it works, is if it's an attacking skill that does the, you know, debuff or the ailment or whatever, it probably fails because the damage doesn't connect. It's only like non-damaging skills that still have a chance of causing ailments or whatever. Would be my guess. So this is interesting. It's a defensive skill. Alright, second sword. Increases physical defense when 2 weapons are equipped. A sub-weapon can be equipped once this skill is learned. Echoing Slash. Attacks 1 enemy at the start of the turn. After the target acts, hits again with a sub-weapon. The first strike uses your katana, the second uses your sub-weapon. Weapons determine your physical attribute of each attack. Okay, so this is kind of like, what was it, Swallow Strike from the Masu Rao, except not quite the same. Twin Swallows. Attacks 1 enemy with equipped weapon. If they have 2 weapons, attacks twice. First strike using your katana, second uses your sub-weapon. 5 Ringed Sword. 2 to 5 attacks to all enemies at random. With 2 weapons, hits double. If you have 2 weapons equipped, attacks alternate between them. Type of attack depends on the weapon used. Whoops. So this Shogun's like already like shaping up to be something that seems like they shine perhaps more once they have their subclass, because they can, like, I don't know, diversify or whatever with single actions. Not sure though. Front command. When the target ally is attacked, the frontline counterattacks with equipped weapons. All frontline allies attack, including the chosen ally if able. Does not activate in response to counterattacks. Endure command. When the user is attacked, all other allies counterattack with equipped weapons. Does not activate on enemy counterattacks. Blitz command. On the user's turn, all other allies attack a target enemy with their equipped weapons. Give your party orders to perform an all-out attack in your stead. Shot command. When the target line is attacked, gun and bow users counterattack with equipped weapons. All allies with gun bow equipped attack, including the user if able. Warrior Might. When allies attack this turn, follows up with an equipped weapon. Costs HP per hit. If you run out of HP, you will die. Does not trigger on link skills, follow-ups, or counterattacks, and does not stack. Bolt Slash. Melee cut / volt attack to 1 enemy. Morning Star. Melee cut attack to 1 enemy. Stronger in sunlight. Avidia Sight. All attack increases at night when the user is blind. Reach the zenith of concentration to sharply slash an enemy who lurks in the darkness. Twilight Hour. Melee cut attack to one enemy line, stronger in moonlight. Approach the enemy from a blind spot and unleash a wide swipe they cannot be prepared for. Bloody Lance. The user's attack power increases after dealing a lethal blow. Can stack. If you get KO'd, the accumulated power will reset. Curse Strike. Melee bash attack to one enemy. May curse, and bind its arms. Strike the enemy's arms with the blunt end of your katana. The peculiar bruise left behind is said to be cursed. Sure. Execution. May KO enemies and allies who fall below a certain HP threshold. When someone is hanging onto life, by a thread, ready your weapon at their neck and put them out of their misery. This is passive. This is heckin' passive. Reincarnation. After being knocked out, may resurrect at the end of the turn. Swift Justice. For 3 turns, raises one ally's physical attack and action speed at the cost of physical defense. Yeah, okay. Great Warrior. For 3 turns, increases draw rate and physical attack for one ally. You pair this with the one that increases their attack and their lowers their defense, they're like in trouble, but they're also really strong, I guess. Taunt Assassins. For a set number of steps, raises encounter rate and XP gained. Sure. Take. Increases material yield from taking. Morale Boost. When the user is revived during battle, all allies recover HP. Peerless Demon. The more hits the user makes during a turn, the greater the damage dealt. With muscle memory of your repeated katana swings, power comes more easily. Max stacks 9. Seppuku. The user is KO'd to restore party HP, including a chance to revive fallen allies. This death cannot be negated. Alright, we've gotten through Etrian Odyssey 3. I will be right back. Alright. Lanchneck, frontline offense. Swordmen skilled at melee attacks with swords or rapiers. They take the lead, raising the rest of the party's morale. Trinity, for 3 turns, increases all attack, hit rate, and action speed. Full charge, nulls attacks on the user, and increases all attack, action speed until the end of the next turn. Nulls all damage, binds, ailments, stuns, instant kills, and debuffs from enemy attacks during the turn used. Okay. Proficiency. After attacking, raises allies' attack/hit rate for hitting the same enemy that turn. After attacking, raises allies' attack hit rate for attacking this. Okay, sure. Makes sense. Falcon Slash. At the start of the turn, attacks one enemy with the equipped weapon. Okay, quick attack. Cool. Double Strike. 2 attacks to one enemy with equipped weapon. Your attack will be a double cut with sword or double stab with rapier. Right, we have that option, don't we? Yeah. Wait, well, it actually doesn't say that, but sword or rapier, I guess. Wait, are those actually different? Sure, whatever. Melee cut attack to one enemy. Deals splash damage. Melee stab attack that pierces enemy lines. Oh, so we're splitting into sword and rapier here. Okay, so splash damage or line piercing. Cool. Sword Tempest, slow but powerful melee cut to one enemy. Slice the enemy with a carefully aimed strike. Swift Stab, 2 to 3 random melee stab attacks to one enemy line. Unleash rapid stabs at your enemies. Does this increase? Yeah, 2 to 4, 3 to 4. Blazing Link, Freezing Link, Electric Link. Melee volt attack to one enemy. Then, it follows up if any ally hits the same target. If ally strike is multi-hit, follow-up rate lowers per hit. Won't activate on links, counterattacks, or follow-ups. Okay. Improved Link. For 3 turns, the user's Link follows up more actions, and with greater success rate. Up to 4 follow-ups per action. Up to 5 follow-ups per action. Smash Link. May cause Link's skills follow-up attacks to become crits. Cool. Link Mastery. Effective Link's skills follow-up increases per activation. Increased power does not carry over to the next turn. Link Finale. Melee attack to one enemy. The more Link follow-ups last turn, the stronger it is. With the momentum of your previously unleashed Link skill, land a devastating blow with your equipped weapon. Yeah, this is the Chaser class, as the Lanchneck kind of always has been, I guess. Well, actually, I don't know if they've been that way in all the games, but that's how they started, at least. More or less. Let's see, Vanguard. Lowers user's defense for 5 turns to increase physical attack and action speed. Yep, okay, Mining. Power Break. Melee bash attack to an enemy. Lowers their attack. Physical defense up. Okay, Guard Break. Lowers their defense. Initiative. When attacking before all enemies, users' damage and accuracy increase. When attacking before all enemies, users' damage and accuracy increase. Okay, sure. Increases bind ailment resistance. Melee bash attack lowers enemies' evasion and action speed. Full Break. Bash attack to one enemy. Power increases if the target is debuffed from a break skill. The higher your shield defense, the stronger the attack. Oh, that's all these say that. And they're all shield attacks. So they're based off of shield defense, not weapon attack. Does not stack with multiple break debuffs. And then finally, Single Devotion. The fewer attack types associated with a hit, the greater the damage. That's interesting. Because these, all the links would be, you know, multi-type or whatever. Okay. That's the last thing. Light Seeker, yes, the Light Seeker. Night Seeker. Flex Special Offense. A class that weakens enemies at a distance from the shadows with throwing knives, or uses 2 blades to go in for the kill. Killing Intent for 3 turns. Increases user's status ailment success rate. And all attack. Increases the user's status ailment success rate and all attack. Sure. Disaster. Powerful cut to one enemy. If the target has a status ailment, the ailment effect lengthens. Yeah. Alright, Sand Throw. Range cut to one enemy, may blind. Sleep Throw, may sleep. Curse Throw, may curse. Paralyze Near Throw, may paralyze. Venom Throw, may poison. Alright, got it. Awesome. Finally a class that, like, actually has an array of statuses. We've been, like, missing that. Shadow Cloak. Over the next 3 turns, the user can null a physical attack once. Evade the enemy's attack by hiding behind a stealthy cloak. Biting Slice. Melee cut attack to one enemy. If the user is not hit this turn, cuts the enemy again. Auto Cloak. Oh wait, we skipped Shadow Bite. Shadow Bite. Melee cut attack to one enemy with increased damage against ailing enemies. Oh, so this is like ailing slash. Kind of. Swift Edge. 3 to 5 melee cuts to one enemy. If the target has a status ailment, the max attack increases. 3 to 5 melee cuts to one enemy. If the target has a status ailment, the max attack... Okay, I see. Alright. Auto Cloak. May use Shadow Cloak at the start of battle. Backstab. Oh, this probably says something about will not activate it if another party member uses it first, yeah. Backstab. Cut to one enemy. May bind head. Strong and untyped if Shadow Cloak is active. Okay. Assassinate. Melee cut to one enemy. If Shadow Cloak is in play, it may instant kill the target. Enduring Cloak. When an attack is nulled by Shadow Cloak, it may activate Shadow Cloak again. They made Shadow Cloak, like, way more interesting in this game than it was in 4. It has, like, all sorts of effects now other than just blocking stuff. I like it. Alright, Ice Knife. Ice slash cut attack to one enemy. Decoy Sign. Raises the chance of one ally being targeted for 3 turns. Chop. Proficiency. Greatly increases damage to enemies suffering from ailments. Sneak Attack. Increases the chance of acting first in battle for a set number of steps. Foul Mastery. Raises attack for each status effect the user inflicts. Max stack of 3. Lost when KO'd. Okay, these are all single target for what it's worth. Okay. Decoy Sign. We saw that. Blade Flurry. Can attack twice per turn if 2 weapons are equipped. Sub-weapon can be equipped once the skill is learned. Okay. Speed Up. Increases hit rate, evasion, and action speed. Spread Throw. Until the end of the next turn, throw skills hit all and are more likely to inflict status ailments. Okay. Follow Trace. If target has a status ailment, attack skills may activate twice. Auto Spread. May use Spread Throw at the start of battle. This seems like it also has good synergy with War Magus. I would say so. Yeah. Ah, here they are, the Arcanist. Circle Paradise. For 3 turns, users' binds and ailment rate rises, and circles will not be dismissed. Release spell. Removes all enemies' buffs and reverts their bind ailment resistance to default. Ah, okay. So that's a hecking break in this game. Okay. Circle Boon. While user's circle is active, restores HP to the party at the end of each turn. Dismiss Heal. Dismisses the active circle to restore some HP to the entire party. Dismisses the active circle to restore... Okay. Dismiss... Revive. Dismisses the active circle for a chance to revive a line of allies. A line of allies! Holy crap. Wow. Dismiss Blow. Dismisses the active circle for ranged untyped damage to one enemy. Dismiss Blast. Dismisses the active circle for ranged untyped attack to all enemies. Circle Mastery. Strengthens the effect of circle dismissals. Revive Chance. Strange. Okay. Chain Circle may bind arms. Snare may bind legs. Hood may bind heads. You already have a circle set. This will override it. If you get KO'd, the circle will disappear. Okay. Nerve Circle. Paralyze. Curse Circle. Curse. Curse? In Basic? Novice? Okay. Sleep may cause sleep. Poison may cause poison. Chaos may cause panic. Dismiss Quake. Dismisses the active circle for a chance to stun all enemies. Okay. Charm Eye. Lowers physical and elemental attack of all enemies for 3 turns. Atrophic Eye. Lowers the physical elemental defense of all enemies for 3 turns. Bracing Walk. Party recovers HP after walking a set number of steps. Proficiency. When the effect of the circle wears off, it restores TP. Activates regardless of whether the circle wears off from turn passage or a dismissal skill. Okay, very good. Chop. Status attack up. Increases bind and element success rate. Tame Ground. Mud and Field Hazards. Skips. Skips? Blocks? Whatever. Prevention. Warning Mist. Chance of nulling a bind, ailment, or stun on allies in the user's line. This is passive. TP Return. When a bind or ailment stun is inflicted by the user's attack, restores the user's TP. TP heal rate remains constant even if the effect is inflicted on multiple targets. Sure. So the Arcanist is like the real... the real one here. If you're going for status and binds and debuffs, this is your class. They do it all. Imperial. Ignition. Cools user's drive blade, preventing it from overheating for 3 turns. Okay. Conversion. Greatly restores the user's TP beyond max. Surplus TP is lost... Oh, if you're KO'd. I was going to say, surplus TP lost at the end of the turn? That doesn't make any sense at all. Okay. Does not carry over after the battle ends. Yeah, sure. Alright. Sharp Edge. Melee cut attack to one enemy. Reduces overheat time by 1 turn. Natural Edge. Melee cut attack to one enemy with equipped weapon. Blood Edge. Melee cut attack to one enemy. Restores user's HP for damage dealt. What else does this say? Oh, must use a starter skill the previous turn. Okay, these are starter skills. Massive Edge. This is a starter skill as well. Melee cut attack to an enemy. Deals splash damage to adjacent targets. Trip Edge. This is a starter skill. Melee cut to one enemy may bind legs. Cool Edge. Combo. Oh, I see. So anything that's listed as combo has to follow a starter. Got it. So Cool Edge, this is a combo skill. Melee cut attack to one enemy reduces overheat by 2 turns. So Sharp Edge is 1 turn, Cool Edge is 2 turns. Impulse Edge, melee cut attack to one enemy, restores the user's TP. This is a combo skill. Charge Edge, this is a final. Must use a starter or combo skill the previous turn. Okay. Melee cut attack to one enemy, raises user's elemental attack until the end of the turn. The end of the next turn, that makes more sense. TP, yeah. Force Edge, melee cut attack to one enemy, raises user's force gauge. Must use a starter or combo skill the previous turn. Okay, and then we have Heavy Guard. For 3 turns, chosen ally gains boosted defense, but will always act last. Assault Drive. Wait, let's look at Avenger. Restores user's HP when an ally is defeated. I don't like those kinds of skills, but sure. Okay, Mining, and then Assault Drive. Melee cut attack to one enemy. Drive Blade will overheat for 7 turns. So this is like the start of the whole chain here. Cannot be used during overheat. Slow to act, and all defense decreases until activation. And it's always 7 turns. It doesn't like go up to, well, at least not without some other passive maybe, we'll see. Heat Sink reduces overheat time by 2 turns. Can only be used during overheat. Heat Shield. While the user's blade is overheated, physical and elemental defense increases. Okay. So basically for, you know, most of the battle. Intercooler boosts the effect of drive skills. After leveling, also reduces overheat duration. Oh. Wait, I'm not sure if I, like, quite understand without, like, using it, whether or not that's a good thing, though. I mean, I guess the less time you're in overheat, the more times you can use Assault Drive. I assume this must be good. But it also means the less time you're in Heat Shield. So I guess there's a trade-off. Maybe there's more to it, we'll see. Flame Drive. Also, because, like, if this is, like, the cooldown is too low, you can't even, like, finish one of these combos. This goes down to 2 turns. Or, sorry, down 2 turns, which means it would be 5. So, like, if you did Sharp Edge, Cool Edge, you would already be, like, out, wouldn't you? I mean, I guess don't do that then. I don't know. And Charge Edge, for example, wouldn't be useful, because if you want to use Assault Drive right away. Complicated. Interesting. Okay, Flame Drive, Oh! Okay, well, yeah, I knew I needed to keep reading. Dry Blade will overheat for 8 turns. Okay, so these are, like, even starter-er. So this is physical, 7 turns. These are elemental, 8 turns. Or 6 turns. HP up, very cool. Excel Drive, untyped cut attack to one enemy. Drive Blade will overheat for 8 turns. Absorber, recovers some TP after striking an enemy's weakness. Okay. Element Boost, increases strength of fire, ice, and volt attacks. Always nice. Increased bind element resistance. Yeah. Alright, they're back. Pugilist, frontline special offense. Warriors trained in martial arts. Their precise strikes can bind enemy limbs. Alright, bind rush. What did they give these guys? For 3 turns, raises bind rate, and follows up on bound, ailing, stunned enemies. If the user does a multi-hit attack, the follow-up will do the same number of hits. Whoa. Final blow. Powerful bash attack to one enemy. May bind head, arms, and legs. Hold on, I'm gonna drink some water. Okay. Concussion, arm breaker, low blow, head, arms, legs. One, two punch. May follow up with bind attacks. Lures enemy into range for follow-up. Targets areas not bound. Follow-up, steal, decrease damage. Yep. That's familiar. Okay. Follow-up strike. When user's action binds the enemies, may follow up with corkscrew. Oh, which we would have had to learn. May paralyze. Okay, cool, I guess. Oh, excuse me. Leading blow, melee bash attack to one enemy if the target has a bind or ailment and follows up with a related skill. Corkscrew may activate regardless of the enemy's ailment. Lash out. Bash attack to one enemy equal to the number of hits landed last turn. Wait, hold on. Fist. Is that like a weapon in this game? Or is it like no weapon? Cannot be used if the user did not attack last turn. Lash out counts as a single attack regardless of the number of hits. Sure. It's a weapon, okay. So that means that this, like, actually would act with, God, which was it? The Shogun, right? Yeah. Or like any of the classes that have a way to like attack a million times. But, you know, ideally a class that can actually wield the fist as a sub-weapon or whatever. Or I guess that's a requirement. Anyway, just a thought. We skipped this line. Devil's Fist consumes HP to bash the enemy. Deals splash damage. Fighting Spirit. If the user lost HP in the previous turn, all attack increases. And then Thunder Fist. Bash Volt attack to one enemy. If the target is not KO'd, the user is damaged by recoil. Okay, Adrenaline. When a bind, ailment, stun is inflicted, restores TP. Well, if this TP spread is anything like it was in the previous game, that feels very unnecessary, but... Like, the Pugilist was always the one who had, like, way more TP than I ever feel like I should have, despite using skills every single turn, but whatever. Double Punch. When a single hit skill fails to inflict a bind or ailment, it may activate. Again, only applies to fist skills. Not counting counterattacks. No effect when the enemy already has the bind or ailment. Chop. HP, yep. Alright, what have we got down here? Breather. Removes binds and ailments from the user to raise the attack for the next turn. Cannot be used if you have no binds or ailments. 3 binds at level 4. Fault Blocker for 3 turns increases resistance against binds and status ailments for the user's line. Status attack up increases binder and ailment success rate. Cross Counter. If an ally in the user's line is hit by a physical attack, counters with a binding bash. Only counters once per turn. Does not activate if the attacking enemy is out of range. Just random bind, or does it counter the body part that the enemy used? Only counters once per turn. Does not activate if the attack. It doesn't say. Well, whatever. Clinch. May bind head, arms, and legs on both the user and one enemy. Meditation increases user's bind ailment success rate until the end of next turn. Raging Billows. The more binds and ailments the target has, the greater the damage dealt. Million Rush. If 2 weapons are equipped, a normal attack may hit 2 to 4 times. A sub-weapon can be equipped once this skill is learned. What the heck? Resonance Blow. Bash to one enemy with multiple hit based on how many turns passed before using. Multi-hit charge count is reset once the skill is used. How many can you go up to? Infinite? What? Just use this on turn 20 and you just punch the enemy 20 times? And then follow it with Lash Out? Like, what? There's no way it works that way, right? Maybe it works that way, I don't know. I mean, I guess... What was I going to say? I guess, you know, even if it's unlimited... In the absence of Lash Out, we'll ignore Lash Out because that breaks this logic, but in the absence of Lash Out, the existence of Resonance Blow basically just means you get like an extra attack every turn. As long as you cash in eventually. But it doesn't matter when you cash in, because... No, it does. It's an extra attack every turn that you don't use Resonance Blow. So it is the less frequent you use it. But then Lash Out exists, and that just breaks all that logic. So I don't know, like an extra 2 turns for... Okay. The Harbinger. Flex Ailment Specialist. Manipulators of Miasma. They weaken foes with it, then use scythes to cut them down. Endless Armor. For 3 turns, users' Miasma Armor will maintain duration and will not be dissipated. Miasma Tsunami. This turn, lowers all enemies' attack, defense, evade, action speed, and bind ailment resistance. Unleash a forbidden Miasma spell to send enemies into a stupor. Alright, Eroding Miasma. Lowers physical defense, physical elemental defense of all enemies. I'll level up to extend duration for 5. Actually, that reminds me, hold on. Arcanist. What were these single target? No, these are all enemies too. Okay. They only go up to level 6, though. So I guess that's the difference here. These go all the way up to 10. So these are probably stronger debuffs. Maybe. Okay. Sluggish Miasma. Lowers evasion... Wait, no, actually, let me check those one more time to make sure I even, like, read them correctly to begin with. It is a... Yeah, physical and elemental attack and defense. Okay, okay. Alright, Sluggish Miasma. Lowers evasion and action speed of all enemies for 3 turns. Cool. Wilting Miasma. For 3 turns, lowers all enemies' ailment resistance and natural recovery. That always sounds good. Binding Miasma. For 3 turns, lowers all enemies' bind resistance and natural recovery. Death Tolerance. User may nullify a debuff or an ailment. Ephemeral Reap. Melee cut attack to one enemy. Cuts the target once per debuff. Okay. Paralyzing Reap. Melee cut attack to one enemy line. If Miasma Armor is active, it may paralyze. Toxic Reap. May poison if Miasma Armor is active. Darkness. May blind. Chaos. May panic. Fatal. May instant kill. Regardless of Miasma. Miasma is not part of the equation here. All the other ones it was. So what is Miasma, we might ask? Okay, they have take. Miasma Armor enables Miasma Armor for 3 turns, increasing action speed. Envelop yourself in Miasma. Once learned, Miasma Armor will activate at the start of battle. Period. Always. Oh, so is that what it does? It increases your action speed. I wish I had known that in the last game. Well, no, it didn't really matter, but I was like wondering, like, what does it do? Defense? That's what it sounds like. It's armor. Apparently it makes you fast. Very cool. Alright, Endless Shroud. When casting a debuff skill, Miasma Armor may activate automatically. Yeah. Atonement. It dispels Miasma Armor to restore party HP. May remove ailments. Don't think it does anything in 5. I think it probably does actually raise turn speed, because I remember when I was using Solor and whatever fight Solor was in, she was, like, frighteningly fast. Sometimes. But I could be wrong. Maybe she's just fast. Black Shroud. While Miasma Armor is active, physical and elemental defense is increased. Oh, well, there you go. So now it also has that effect, for sure. Soul Transfer. Dispel Miasma Armor for a chance to revive the party. Release your Miasma to bring fallen allies back to the waking world. Black Wave. If Miasma Armor is active at the end of the turn, it restores the user's TP. Okay. Spirit Absorb. Restores HP when you inflict an enemy with a debuff. Can heal beyond max HP. Surplus HP disappears at the end of the turn. Status attack up increases bind and ailment success rate. Miasma Wall. Dispels Miasma for a chance to null all binds and ailments this turn. Up to a maximum of 5 activations. So this just laughs in the face of barrier from the War Magus, I guess. But of course you have to dispel your Miasma. Spirit Barrier dispels Miasma Armor for a chance to null all instant kills, stuns, and debuffs this turn. Oh, I see. Unfortunately, the effect is split across 2 skills. Blocking instant kills does seem good, though. Because I don't know if Barrier does that. When dispelling Miasma Armor, armor is reduced by 7 turns instead of ending. 6 turns, 5 turns, 3 turns. When dispelling Miasma Armor, armor is reduced by 5 turns instead of ending. 3 turns instead of ending, yeah. I see. Okay. We have, read the classes. And now I just kind of sit back and melt into nothingness as the greatest labyrinth of all time that is the class selection process mazes itself around in my head. Oh well, I'm just gonna start here. Zodiac is a lock. Period. Subclass doesn't matter. It'll work out. Probably Imperial, but... from what I saw. Okay, so... protection exists in the form of a protector. It also exists in the form of the Sovereign. It also exists in the form of healing, I guess. And it also exists in the form of... Harbinger had something, right? No. They did in the previous game, that's why I'm confused. Or no, that was actually the Necromancer. And Hero just has everything. There's also things like the Survivalist redirection, the Ninja's redirection. Or no, it wasn't the Ninja, it was the Night Seeker. Someone else. Also, it seems like the only two classes that contend the 6th slot was Ninja and Hero. Which I guess is worth mentioning. Among good binding options, there were... I wouldn't say War Magus is a good binding option, but they're a binding option that has all of them. Gunner has everything. And then... the Arcanist. And the Pugilist, of course. The Pugilist is probably the best binder. As for other ailments, Confusion is a big one, which the Ninja had access to, and the Arcanist had access to. I don't think the Night Seeker did? No. Okay, well, as for healing, we've got the Medic, we've got the War Magus, we've got, I guess, to a lesser degree, Sovereign and Arcanist, and then there was some other, like, random healing scattered about. But those are, like, the main ones. Harbinger as well had that one. Dispel, heal. Which is actually party-wide, which is actually interesting to notice, right? This is a party-wide heal in Novice, whereas all the other classes' party-wide heals were, like, all the way buried in Master. Well, actually, no, that's not true. The Survivalist... No, it's not the Survivalist. The Sovereign and the... Arcanist's healing was also... AoE. But wait, does the Sovereign get access to the healing that early. Yeah, reinforce. But this is only party-wide during Victory Vow, so that's a bit of a... Not that any of that matters, but... Just listing off facts. The farmer is, like, kind of actually incredible, but I probably won't use one. Sad, but... There was also a bunch of stuff about, like, TP restoration and stuff, which I kind of ignored. When, like, reading through the skills, I didn't think about it very carefully. But I don't know, Protector just seems like pretty important, if you ask me. They also do have healing. I don't know if this is good healing, but... Wait, did, Arcanus get blind? They don't. They don't get blind. Which is... interesting. Okay. As for big damage dealers, I guess the Lanchneck with an appropriate party. Shogun probably also maybe with an appropriate team. They can, because I think most of their like multi-hit stuff is kind of based on yeah, like your other party members or whatever. Zodiac is a heavy hitter. Gunner is probably decent. Highlander is actually also... I kind of forgot about this class. They don't really do much other than attack. They have blood offense. And then Ronin, obviously. And honestly, the War Magus, too. I do really like this class. I'm going to do the Vampire Ring in this run. Well, I don't know what that is, so we'll figure it out once I get there. I don't remember much about this game. We'll take it as we go. Ronin seemed interesting. This is just straight, like, just do damage. Just hit stuff. They have Helm Splitter, which I like. Because it ignores resistances. I like skills that ignore resistances. There's like so many options here though. I like don't even know how to use them like effectively, but I guess you figure that out as you go. What would you subclass a Ronin? Anything that just like increases damage? Does Ronin Shogun make any sense? I mean, you have access to the skills at the very least, but... not a lot of this stuff is, like, passive or whatever. I guess Bloody Lances. Well, whatever. Look at this class again. They do get blind. Single target. Cloak. 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 Oh, they get decoy, that's right. Raises the chance of an ally being targeted for 3 turns. If it's not in the... if it's not in the log, it doesn't matter. But if it's in the log, I'll get it. Oh, what? You know, it'll happen. I mean, typically equipables are not. Etrian Odyssey 2 is the only way that had that, and even in Etrian Odyssey 2 there was a fair number of like special weapons that weren't logged, so... Absorber... Harbinger. Head is like Gretchen. And Gunner doesn't get Elemental until like much deeper in the chain in this game. It's only the follow-up skills. These have gotta be like really good because they seem kind of hard to use. May use attack skills a second time. What did this do again? Ah, oh, stun, that's right. That's actually really good, though. That's actually really good. Like, we were looking down the list of, like, all these, like, okay, there's the Protector, which blocks all damage. There's the War Magus that blocks, binds, ailment, stuns, and instant kills for the whole party, for the whole turn. There's the Shogun, which does that once per... which does both of those things once per ally. And then there's the Lanchneck, which does all those things just for themselves. But a stun, like, actually does, like, if you're facing a single target, a stun just does all that automatically, because the enemy's not acting. Although, it's probably not a guarantee. That's the drawback. Although, it's probably very likely. I mean, you get one chance at it, so it better be good. I mean, certainly some things resist it, but... What did this do again? Party buffs cannot be lost. Certain ones have double the effect. Yeah, okay. What is my brain telling me? Like, just down the list, like... Protector probably, War Magus probably, Gunner maybe, Zodiac definitely, Arcanist I kind of like. Did I just list 5 things already? 6 things probably. 1, 2, 3, 4. No, that comes out to exactly 5. But I feel like that's, like, got balance issues. There's a few skills that seem really important just to exist, but they could be on subclasses. I mean, Prevent Order is just so good. It's the Gunner that gets the biggest question mark. I mean, part of me just wants to look at, you know, the past and just choose characters from my other playthroughs, and that's, like, really the right way to go. I mean, we need a Flynn, we need a... everything. The Dark Hunter class isn't in this game, so... Yeah, I think it's the... Of the 5 that I mentioned, it's the Gunner that, like, raises the biggest questions. For a few reasons. One is that would put 3 backliners... Definitely, and also force War Magus in front. Which is fine, because I would plan on putting them in the front anyway, but... But what? But having a War Magus and a Protector being the only frontline combatants seems dangerous. Like, Zodiac definitely gets backline, and Arcanist definitely gets backline. War Magus could be subbed either medic to help with their healing. Although actually it kind of doesn't really work that well. It's not like the medic has a passive that just increases healing. Unfortunately. Or I was thinking about the Night Seeker, especially because of proficiency. And potentially Blade Fury. Wait. When this says can attack twice per turn, does that mean you just choose 2 actions? No way, right? No, there's no way that's how that works. There's actually no way. And then on top of that, there's also, where was it? This one. It's this one. If a target has a status ailment, attacks may activate twice. Which, again, like, synergizes pretty well with the War Magus's crap. So that's cool. There was also something... The Zodiac has... What was it? Etheric Gleam. For 3 turns, increases elemental attack for an ally line. This is... potentially only good if other characters in the party are using... ailments. Or... elements. God. Wait, let me double check something. Let's see, Sovereign, attack order. Raises all attack for an ally line, okay. Probably it doesn't say physical elemental, it just says all attack, which is like a weird way of wording it in comparison to all the other places it's found in here, but that's fine. I think that means both physical and elemental. Because in Etrian Odyssey 3, it was just physical, and that was very annoying. I wonder how flimsy Ronin are. Do they, like, get beat up really easily? I also wonder how flimsy gunners are, actually, as well. Gunner just doesn't seem like the right choice. Even though I'd probably pick one. I still think that, like, amongst the whole, like, hero ninja group, if I have a protector, I can subclass it ninja. Which is something I did in Etrian Odyssey 3, but didn't get any, like, real use out of it because the 6th slot was hogged by the freaking elephant or whatever it was that was there all day long. I don't know, it's just a tactic I like. It's, like, fun to play. which unfortunately like puts the hero a little bit out of the question, at least as a main character or whatever. I do wonder how much I'll struggle if my healing is coming from a War Magus plus an Arcanist instead of like an actual medic, but I mean we did an Etrian Odyssey 2 Untold. And Etrian Odyssey 2. So there's hope. Especially if Sovereign enters the picture, but Sovereign feels like it would be like subclass for the Arcanist. Because that Arcanist like gets a lot of downtime, don't they? So they can kind of just pad with buffs. It actually kind of goes both ways. The Arcanist gets a lot of downtime and the Sovereign also kind of gets a lot of downtime. Although I suppose whichever one is not the main is more busy. But it makes sense to put like a support class as a like you're not gonna subclass an Arcanist like a Ronin or whatever. It's not they're not gonna do damage. I could see you subbing them like a ninja or a Night Seeker or even a Harbinger, but and maybe even a Pugilist if you're like feeling spicy, but you would do it for the binds, not for the damage. Which the Arcanist already has. It's just yeah, exactly, that's my point. So basically all those things I just mentioned. The things that like focus in or have focuses in status. Okay, so let's say we have War Magus, Night Seeker. Protector, Ninja, Arcanist, Sovereign, Zodiac, Imperial. That one doesn't... I don't know, not set in stone, but anything that increases their damage. We're left with like one slot that needs to be DPS because God. So it would either be Ronin, Gunner, I guess Highlander, Shogun maybe, Lashneck maybe, Imperial. Imperial would be a frontline choice, that's for sure. We're talking DPS, Imperial's probably up there. And they also, well, kind of sort of benefit from the whole elemental etheric gleam thing that I was concerned about, it not being very useful. Although they wouldn't be in the same line. They'd have to, like, you know, fly around in order to make that happen, but... And also, these guys aren't, like, actually using elements all that often, so it's a bit awkward. They've got, like, these skills, and that's, like, it. I think that's it. I think that's their only elementals. Which is actually, like, kind of funny that they have an entire, like, passive that goes all the way up to level 8 dedicated to just elemental boost. For, like, these skills that you're using once every 8 turns. So they lost the skills that were, like... In Etrian Odyssey 4, didn't the Imperial have this skill or set of skills that you could only use after overheating, like, X number of times? Doesn't seem like there's anything like that here. Which, like, adds even more to the, like, crazy, like, comboing that you do. It's like... When does it end? You have this, like, overheat cycle, and it's like within the overheat cycle you have, like, these combo skills that you have to use one after another. And then the overheat cycle itself is, like, comboing into this, like, ultimate overheat attack. And by the time you even get a chance to use that, the fight's already over, even if you're fighting a freaking dragon. It's like... super... ridiculous, but also kind of amazing. So Landstech is actually the same problem as the Etheric Gleam problem, is that they're just not going to be very useful if I'm not using a bunch of elements with the rest of my team in general. Which is fine. Yeah, I wasn't thinking about the subclass for Imperial. I mean, Gunner seems good for any... I mean, just this skill alone. Multi-shot. This is just always good. Physical attack, that's always good. Basically those things. Penetrator as well. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, there's also... What does, like, Ronin get in the way of, passives? Stances don't count. Duel. I mean, this is a duel and physical attack again, so duel is useful for, like, basically anything. That's a DPS. Speed up, whatever. That's still stances. This is still stances. Yeah, Ronin's a pretty bad subclass in general, though. It's a better main class, for sure. What does Highlander get? Turning Tide is actually good. But there's other things that are better. I mean, Bloody Offense, I'm sure, is amazing. This is probably one of the best attack buffs in the game. We've got Defense. May perform a normal attack each time you lose HP. Yeah. Oh, yeah, and they also get Battle Instinct. Yeah, this... Oh, and Physical. Yeah, so this is definitely a good subclass. This is definitely... Oh, and TP Restoration, even. Holy crap. Do. So are these guys, like, as tanky as they look like they should be? That's what I have to wonder. I don't really have anything specifically, defensive about them, but... Who is showing up in Nexus? Well, that's what we're here to decide. And it is definitely a decision process, that's for sure. The other problem with, like, all this, and this is something I actually remember pretty vividly from the first time I played this game, is that you don't unlock subclasses for a long time. Like, I was, like, getting worried that, like, I was pretty sure, based on, you know, the wording of various things in the game, that it was gonna happen. And maybe I don't know, read it in some, like, promotional material or on the box or something that it was a thing. And, like, the deeper I went into the game, the more I was like, wait, are we, like, not getting subclasses? And I had decided my team, you know, based in part on, like, what subclasses I was gonna add to them. So it was, like, getting scary. But because of that, the team was, like, bad until unlocking subclasses. The first, like, half of the game was a struggle. So there's that. Maybe that's fine. Maybe that's fine if it all ends up okay, but... Okay, so what have I, like, half settled on so far? It's Protector Ninja, War Magus Night Seeker, Zodiac, probably Imperial, Arcanist Sovereign, Imperial something, I don't know, Highlander. That puts Imperial in there twice, which is probably fine, but... This is still the spot I'm, like, not convinced about. Otherwise, I guess it would be Ronin, or Highlander, or Gunner. I mean, I do like that Gunner gets binds. I like that a lot. And also Riot Gun. What is the Imperial's, thing? Oh yeah, they just heal their TP. Which is kind of actually a depressing break, because, like, just use an Amrita. I mean, obviously it's not that simple, but... Whereas, like, stun is incredible. It's a free turn, if it works. That can save your bacon. That can really save your bacon. What does the Ronin do again? Oh yeah, it can instant kill, and it's an AoE. This is a pretty decent one, except that, like, any, like, real bosses are gonna resist it, so... It's still damage. They do get elementals. And you can use these pretty freely. Using a stance is, like, better, but... it's not necessary. Yeah, the more I think about it, the more I'm between Gunner and Sovereign. Or not Sovereign, Imperial. How is Imperial's AoE, by the way? One enemy, one enemy, one enemy, one enemy, one enemy. One enemy, one enemy, one enemy. Terrible, I think, is the correct answer. Do they have anything that attacks multiple enemies? No. Splash. Yeah, okay. Whereas the Gunner has all sorts of... Whoops. Splash. Line. Just everything. Ricochet exists. That definitely argues for the Gunner, but... similarly, the Ronin. The Ronin had a bunch of AoE stuff. Or not. I could have sworn. Yeah, this is the only thing. Okay, well, never mind. because the gunner also gets this, like, piercing stuff, penetrator. I don't know, I think this is, like, actually kind of swaying me. Gunner also gives me another ailment restoration, which I think that whatever I just, like, walked through, I would have displace, and that's, like, it. No, Protector also gets some stuff now, Recovery Guard. That's binds, which is important, but... Yeah, so it's more about, like, blocking them with stuff like Barrier and Prevent Order. If you don't have a medic. Wait, does medic even have... Unbind, yeah. I was like, there's no way they don't have an unbind skill. Well, I think I've pretty much driven myself into a corner here. It may be, like, the wrong corner of a circular room, but I've settled on something that exists versus, you know, the formless ether of mental infortitude. I'll be right back, and then maybe I'll start making characters. Alright. Wow, nice voice crack. I'm back. Again. So. We need to allocate the actual characters now. Two of them can just come straight from their original games, which is convenient. And then I need to pick a protector. Whoa. Okay, but what were the Etrian Odyssey 4? Oh yeah, that's right. Wait, I kind of liked the Etrian Odyssey 4 ones though. Fortress. This was the character I used in 4. I definitely do like this portrait. Oh, there's more of her. She got the royal treatment on this one. That seems good then. Then that puts Flynn as either the Arcanist or the War Magus. And both of them kind of work, to be honest. Extremely royal treatment. She's even got like a bonus portrait here. Wait, so what other classes have like a million extra portraits then? Do they like all? Oh. I see, they like pick one of them and they get the so-called royal treatment. It's interesting that there's actually fewer Highlanders, just in general. And that's like actually all of them, isn't it? Because they're not going to show up in 1 and 2. Who gets the bonus Stark Hunter pictures, I wonder? That's no surprise. Okay. Warmagus. Extra. One. Dark Hunter. We're going with the OG. Oh, you can't edit the colors on the extra portraits. That's fine. Wasn't planning on screwing with this one. Wait, this one is pretty nerdy.
これが全力。これでどうですか？これで終わりです。これで防ぎます。皆さん受け取ってください。逃がしはしません。行くぜ。見せてやる。行くぜ。見てな。やってやろうぜ。全力を見せてやる。見せてやる。手加減しないぞ。まだいけるだろう。
No, this game has editable portraits. I already went through the whole tutorial.
今は逃げません。やりますよ。あ、当たれ。
本気で行くよ。俺がやる。本気見せてやるよ。うん。よし。うん。せや。はあ。や。これで行きます。これが全力です。さあ、行きましょう。逃がしませんよ。これが守りの力です。よし、やるぞ。全力で行くぞ。手伝うぜ。とどめの一撃だ。かかってこいよ。守ってみせる。本気を出す時だな。
Wait, I recognize this voice.
「絶対に負けない。体がいっちゃうよ。ほら、やっちゃうぞ。
This
よ
is
し、やるぞ。よし、これでどうだい。
Isn't this the voice of God, the main character of that one anime? I'm looking it up. Hold on, we got it. I have all the information I need here. Yeah, this is what I was thinking of. I can't remember the name of the anime. Danmachi, there we go. God. Also SAO. Probably better known as...
いっちゃうよ。ほら、やっちゃうぞ。はい、よろしく。始める。行くぞ。期待する。とどめだ。見切った。回復だ。本気で行く。決めます。
That was also the same person.
本気を出します。さあ、行こう。必殺技。攻撃はもう無駄だ。まだやれるよね。本気を見せるとしようか。行くとしようか。本気でやるよ。援護するね。この攻撃を受けてみろ。防いでみせるよ。
It's very slow.
見せてやろう。ひざまずかせてやる。これでいけるだろう。ひれ伏せ。始めましょう。負けませんよ。これでいきましょう。やってみせます。精神統一です。始めましょうか。私の本気味わってみる？皆さん時間ですよ。これで決めるわ。まずはこれで私に任せて。
Amazing.
始めるか。
Whoa.
まあ仕方ないな。やれやれ。くたばりやがれ。少しおいおい。
Whoops.
危ないぜ。これを使うか。少しは頑張るか。
Wait, this is like actually a good voice. I don't know if it fits this character, but I like this one.
さよなら。さて、これだ。うん。はあ、はあ、せや。よし。はあ、はあ、おお、せや。やー。参ります。これで行く。ここから本番です。 始めよう。本気を出すか。さあ、行くぞ。仕留めてみせる。見せてやるわ。決めてやる。行くぞ。叩き潰す。せや。始めようか。見せてやろう。みんなでやるぞ。仕方がないの。負けはせぬぞ。俺働くのじゃ。これでどうじゃ。まだまだ青いの。これ立ち上がれ。
So good.
よーし。ほっ。せや。行くぞ。一点出た。ここで決め技だ。
Announcer?
来ました。皆さてこの攻撃に耐えられるのか。もう効かない鋼の肉体だ。いける。まだいける。行くんだ。自分を信じてどこまでも。ついに出た。勝利の確信。余裕のパフォーマンス。おっとこれはどうしたことだ。状況が理解できない。
Am I a horse race or something?
片付けてやるぜ。マジで行くぜ。まだ行くんだろ。地獄を見せてやるぜ。
Jesus.
準備します。強化します。援護します。ターゲット捕捉。敵の攻撃を無効化。これから逆転です。状況を好転させます。
これで行きます。本気で行きますよ。
Okay, I liked 1.
見せてや。行くとしようか。始めましょう。
I liked
負けません
15.
よ。フォローしますよ。これで終わりにします。
これで行きます。
行くぜ。
見せてやる。
やってみます。
本気で行くよ。任せとけって。よし。
せや。これで行きます。これがよしやるぞ。よし。これでどうだい。
This one's also
食
pretty
ら
good.
いやがれ。かかってこいよ。まだいけるだろ。俺を怒らせたら絶対に負けない。いっちゃうよ。始める。出し惜しみはしない。期待する。殲滅する。もう効かない。まだだ。怒らせたな。終わらせる。決めます。本気を出します。援護します。必殺技。行くとしようか。見せてやろう。ま、仕方ないな。
This one's also pretty good.
援護する。くたばりやがれ。少しは休ませろよ。おいおい。危ない。これを使うか。少しは頑張るか。小賢しい。
Sleep.
さよなら。下がれ。始めましょう。本気で行きます。フォローしますよ。やってみせます。
I think 17 actually kind of works.
これで行きます。本気で行きますよ。サポートします。この一撃で決めます。本気で守ります。
It's too serious. I'm going with 17.
始めるか。
I'm going with 17. Go with 17. Alright, and then the shock of the century here. Flynn, the first. Flynn bulks down. Flynn from the 5th game was Flynn the 5th. Flynn the 1st is great grandfather. I probably added too many greats there, but you get the point. Oh shoot! Ah, there was still one problem with the gunner. Is that it's a 3 backline team, and that's gonna be not good. That's just not gonna work. What do I do about that? Just put the gunner in the front line? Say screw it? Who's in the back? It would be Gunner, Arcanist, and Zodiac. the squishiest party of all time. The only like team member that's not a little like piece of paper is the Protector. War Magus can handle it, but they're not highly defensive. It's an acceptable fit, and I'm planning on putting them on the front line no matter what, but they're definitely not, you know, like a Lanchneck or an Imperial in terms of defenses, I would assume. I mean, I don't know. I wish this game showed the stat spreads like the previous game did. That'd be very useful. Just having your name be Flynn ups your death rate. That is a fact. This one actually been the first death in every game he appeared in? I don't remember, but probably. Ow. Well, maybe it'll be fine. Maybe I'm, exaggerating what kind of issues I'm gonna run into here. Whoa. That was awesome. Okay, what bonuses do we get for her? Just this one? I mean, I guess I'll take it since I have it. Wait, no, but I want her on the back. Okay, hold on. I'm jumping the gun here. The gun has been jumped. Literally. Okay, extras. 4. Fortress. Dude, she mad. Dude, she's smug. Kind of feeling this one. You don't remember which variation of the name this one was. Neither do I. Good thing I have the text file that's been driving all this right in front of me right now, so I can just copy and paste. Alright, here we go again. Okay, let's get these ones, get the cheat codes here. By cheat codes, I mean the answer to who each of the voices is. This is Yoshimura Haruka. I don't recognize that name off the top of my head, but I'm sure if I go check what she's voiced, I will recognize a million characters. Surprisingly few that I recognize, but sure, okay. She is a character in Cinderella Girls, which is probably the voice that it's like coming to mind right now. I'll keep going. How many are there? Alright, this is Saito Chiwa, which is also a name I don't recognize. I can't just replace the name in this URL. That's lame. They have like an ID or whatever. I mean, I could search, I guess. Is this the oldest sister? Yes, the oldest sister of the Omuro sisters from Yuri Yuri is the first thing that comes up. Ah, she's also Homura from Monaco Magica. Wait, really? Apparently. Okay, next. I definitely recognize this voice, but I don't recognize the name here. This is Kuwahara Yuki. Let's see what... I know her as... Apparently she's the main character in Ari Ferretta. Ah, yeah, she's Toru. The dragon. She seems to be in a few, like, I don't know, isekai kind of things. Not too much overall, but... I'm actually kind of liking that voice, though. Okay, well, that one's easy.
思い切って守ってみせるよ。この力みんなにあげる。逃がさないからね。私だって本気だよ。そこですか？にゃそれそれお任せをどうぞ。よーし決まってください。大丈夫ですか？ここはどこ？
Alright. Yeah, that's Ogre Yuri. Yui. God. Yui. Okay.
見せてやろう。奥の手だ。援護する。これで終わりだ。すべてを防いでやる。受け取れ。回復だ。これより猛攻に移る。負けられぬ。
This is Sakura Aine.
こしゃくな。
Aww.
力を私も片付けて。これで終わり。無駄よ。回復する力を逃がさない。
全部敵。
ダメみたい。
Apparently this is Saito Chiwa again.
暗い。邪魔させない。あとよろしく。邪魔。もう大丈夫。
Okay.
もっと力を。これが全力よ。
She's back.
一緒にね。これで終わりです。みんなに加護を。諦めないで。力をみんなに。負けません。全部敵よ。動けないわ。いや、消えて下がって。どうかしら。先手必勝です。とどめです。これをどうぞ。これで終わりです。これで守ります。回復をどうぞ。これより猛攻に移ります。負けられません。やだ。卑怯です。はあ、覚悟しなさい。警戒しましょう。これを本気でいきます。
Okay, this is Maeda Kaori. I definitely recognize that name, but I don't remember what she's done. Let's see. Oh! She's a Love Live.
ごめんなさい。よし、
Shizuku.
間に合いました。失敗です。
Apparently she voices one of the magical girls from the Magical Girl anime this season. That's pretty funny. I mean, Shizuku is basically all I needed.
まだやれ。許しません。
Yeah.
参りますわ。行きますわ。共に参りましょう。この技で決めますわ。これでお守りしますわ。みんなを支援します。やっちゃいましょう。あなたはもう終わり。倒しますわ。体が。
This is Yoshimura Haruka. That is not a name I recognize at all. And yes, we're gonna be here listening to voices for as long as I was reading hecking classes. But she's not even on MAL. Fair enough.
全力で行く。始めるぞ。みんな行くぞ。これで終わらせる。
Wait.
守りきろう。すぐに直すぞ。戦闘準備完了。負けはしない。やだ。こんな。
This is Fujita Saki.
てや。ガラ空きだ。その程度。さあ行くぞ。はあ。黙ってろ。大丈夫か。しつこい。ここまでだ。
Crazy. Ah.
やってやるぞ。よっしゃ。盛り上がろうぜ。 決めてやるぜ。好きにはさせねえぜ。勝てると思ったか。本気を出す時だな。絶対負けねえ。くっそ動かねえ。くらえ、かかってこい、こいつを。いくぜ、黙らせる。これからだ。
This is Tomino Mio.
始めよう。本気で行く。援護する。とどめだ。もう効かない。回復だ。本気で行く。終わらせる。ち
Han Megumi. It's not a name I recognize.
消え去れ。さて、いけるな。いける。
She's in stuff. She's in a lot of things. Oh my god, this scroll bar goes on forever. A lot of these are supporting characters though. I don't see like too many big recognizable roles that I could like point to and be like, ah, yes, that's her voice. Another Aine
僕
Sakura.
に任せて。
Ah,
本気
yes.
で行くよ。さ、行こうよ。僕が終わらせる。もう効かないよ。大丈夫、大丈夫。力を出し切るよ。負けないよ。よりどり緑だ。動かない。とこの攻撃で行くわよ。見てなさい。大丈夫よ。これで終わりよ。下がりなさい。支援する。
Nagatsuma Juri. Who are you? Also not on MAL.
全力で行くわ。逃がさない。いや、このレッツゴー。任せてね。オッケーオッケー。ブレイクしますね。シールド展開で。バーギブアッ
This is Uchida Maya.
プ。パワーアップ。負けませんよ。わー。それ。アタック。私の出番ね。エンチャント。ほら、あとタイミング。グーッと。はあ、えっと。
Generic one.
はあ。
This is Fujita Saki again.
えい。はあ。
Generic 2.
せや。
This is Miyu.
たー。ははっと。はいはっ。えいえい。ほら。よし。いや。えい。
Generic
Yes.
3.
せい。よし。はっ。えい。
This is Maeda Kaori.
行きます。全力です。行けますね。これで決めます。見切ったわ。支援します。限界を超えました。負けられません。なぜ。睡眠中です。
Tamura Mutsumi. Not a name I recognize. Not on MAL.
張り切りますか。見せてやるよ。手を貸すよ。これでも暗いな。かかってきな。支援する。本気を見せようかね。私の出番だね。誰か酒持ってこい。
Kojima Sachiko. Also not on MAL.
力を解放する。行こう。 終わらせる。これで守る。回復よ。能力負けない。動けん。はっ、さらばだ。
MAL sounds broken. I believe it.
下がれ。
I believe
よ
it.
し。やっ、まだまだ。
Numakura Manami. Paste. View all results. People. No, I don't see them. I don't know. Well,
やるぞ。見てろよ。手伝うぜ。殲滅するぜ。もう聞かないぜ。まだだぜ。本気で行くぜ。終わらせる。体がちくしょう。
is MAL have the names backwards then? Yeah, I don't know. Maybe I should go to Google, but... Oh, yeah, I found just someone by going the other way. They do the comma thing. I see. Also, MAL is like trying to tutorial me on how to use their site. Like, they're teaching me how to like click links or something. I don't know what's going on here with all these pop-ups. Fair enough. Alright, where were we? Wah! This is...
こいつを。はあ。
Ishigami Shizuka.
先手必死続きますね。お手伝いします。これで決めます。守ります。支援します。
This is Nagatsuma Jury
本気で
again.
行きます。逃がしません。敵はここですね。卑怯です。行くわ。任せなさい。この力で終わらせるね。安心して。余裕余裕。もう怒った。
Where do I recognize this voice?
来ないで。
54 is Fukami Rika. Apparently we need to do the comma thing. No, not finding her. I give up. Email bad. Sailor Venus. Well, there you go. Generic. This is Kojima Sachiko. Oh, and then Fukami Rika's next again.
は。せい。と。ふ。ふ。は。えい。
えい。た。うんうん。えい。はいはい。
This is Ishigami Shizuka again.
パーティーの時間だよ。ヤッホー。まだいけるよね。フィニッシュだよ。安心していけるぜ。まだまだ。
Oh dang.
逃がさねえよ。
Han Megumi. I think all of them we've seen by now.
ふなれ。覚醒の時が来た。共に行くわよ。闇の光に飲まれてメッセ。結界発動。慈悲なる見てお我らに。この一瞬に全てをかける。究極奥義発動。世界が溶けていく。
This is Junimaya again. Apparently in Japanese it's called Chunibyo voice.
これを試すか。力よ。礼は不要だ。はん。貴様の自由はもらうぞ。はあ。準備します。強化発動。
Oh, now we're talking.
援護します。必殺技です。敵の攻撃を分析。治療します。状況を好転させます。殲滅します。
This is
大丈
Fujisasaki.
夫。 困りましたふん
For the, you know, robotic
準備します
spot here.
強化します行きます
Doesn't really sound like,
行きます
the same robot, but... Alright. So now I have to actually pick one. Like, most of the later half I was, like, not... I kind of, like...
見せてやろう
No, not that one.
力をできるかな
This one. I kind of like this one for this character, not gonna lie.
大丈夫ですかせーのこれでへっちゃらだねこの力逃がさないからね私だって本気だよ動けませんふにゃ
This is a few. Let me get in.
本気ですよお手伝いします行きます全力です任せといて決めちゃうよさーてやっちゃうよ
見せてやろう次で決める
力を解放するこれで終わりもっと力を私もやるわ支援よこれで終わりですみんなに加護を先手必勝ですとどめです支援しますこの技で決めます参りますわ行きますわ支援いたしますわこの技で決めますわこれでお守りしますわ
全力で行くこの身が砕けてもみんな行くぞこれで終わらせる
やってやるぞよっしゃ盛り上がろうぜ決めてやるぜ好きにはさせねえぜ勝てると思ったかみなぎってきたぜ絶対負けねえ体がチックショーもう食えないでやいっけ守るこいつをはあできるか
Such a tough choice, man.
なやってやるぞ
始めよう
僕に任せて本気で行くよ大丈夫だよ僕が決めるもう聞かないよ行くわよ見てなさい大丈夫よレッツゴー任せてね
I can't. I just can't.
解放する支援するこれで終わり無駄よ回復する加護を
見せてやろう
できるかなやってやるぞよっしゃ任せな盛り上がろうぜ全力で潰してやるこれで守るぜ勝てると思ったか本気を出す時だな逃げられると思ってんのか体がせいっけかかってこいいけるかいくぜ
Alright, Miyu, you win this time. I don't even remember which character this is anymore, even though we just looked at it. Yes. Yes. Okay. Next.
これで行きます
行くぜ見せてやる
やってみます
本気で行くようんこれで行きますよしやるぞ行っちゃうよ
始める決めます
行くとしようか
見せてやろう始めましょう本気でいきます援護しましょうやってみせます負けませんよ見捨てはしませんよ
まあ仕方援護する
うんはあせいはあおお参ります始めよう
見せてやるわ行くぞ、うん、始めようか仕方がないの決めるとしようか俺働くのじゃ 終わりにするんじゃ。まだまだ青いの。これ立ち上がれ。準備 OK じゃ。しや行くぞ。行ってみるかな。フォースブースト。片付けてやるぜ。
It's so good
準備し
though.
ます。
行くぞ。やー。よし。はあ。せや。
始めましょう。見せ行く
Where's generic 1?
これでいくつ見せやって本気でこれで
There
い
it
きま
is.
すせやせい
Why is this generic 1 and this generic 2?
これでいきますいくぜ見せてやる
やってみます今は逃げません
本気でいくよ
はあはあ。せや。はあ。たあ。ぐややったた
I'm leaning towards
よ
that.
しやるぞ。よし始める。行くぞ。
Who is 13?
行くとしようか
Give me a second. Saito Soma.
これでどうかなこれで終わりにする防いでみせるよ支援するよこれならどうだこれで終わりだよもう一度の
はあ。せたるや。よし。は
行くとしようか本気でやるよ
Oh,
するねこの攻撃を受けてみろ
yeah. What the heck?
無駄だよみんな受け取って
Crazy.
見せてやろう。始めましょう。負けませんよ。援護しましょう。始めましょう。負けませんよ。援護しましょう。これで終わりにします。負けませんよ。まだこれからだね。本気を見せましょうか。負けはしません。ああ、そんな。じゃあ終わりです。防ぎますよ。これでどうです？よし、やるぞ。全力で行くぞ。
これでいきます始めますよ
うおっ。
よしはせいやよし勝つとえいや本気でいくよ任せとけって本気
準備します。フォースブースト発動です。これで支援します。必殺技です。敵の攻撃を分析。これから逆転です。能力値お任せください。スリープモード。
片付けてやるぜ。
始めようか。仕方がないの。
I actually really like this one.
負けはせぬぞ。
You know, it absolutely doesn't
俺
fit.
働くのじゃ。これでどうじゃ。まだまだ青いの。これ立ち上がれ。本気を見せようかの。
Oh, now I have to go through this, like, whole.
仕方がないの。負けはせぬぞ。
Whoa. It's got, like, patterns on his arms. They, like, turn, like, green. The patterns, like, disappear when it's the default. That's fascinating. Whoa. Whoa. Not confusing at all that the War Magus is the... Arcanist and the... Dark Hunter is the... Maybe I should swap them. If we're gonna go with Creaky after all. That's a blank. Yeah, we haven't played the game yet. When did this game start? Today. When I started streaming.
仕方がないの。決めるとしようか。さあやるのじゃ。これでどうじゃ。無駄じゃ無駄じゃ。まだまだこれからじゃ。本気を見せようかの。負けるわけなかろう。フラフラするの。やりおる。倒れるがいいわ。踏ん張るかの。バシッと決めるんじゃ。
I don't think I'm gonna get sick of this, even though it's definitely something that, you know, people watching might get sick of. But now everything's like out of order, so I need to like fix that by deleting everyone and remaking them. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Oh my god. No one is registered? Whoa! This guy's taking forever. Well, that's how he knows that I'm, like, taking it seriously. What's the appropriate eye color, given other characters that we've used in the past? Green, maybe. Red is also an acceptable option, apparently. In that case, we're going with red. I think this is fine the way it is. Confirm. Yes. Okay. Extras. For Tress. And we decided on Miyu after all, which was 41? And this was Kanae, Kanade, Kayade, Kanane. Yeah, it's Kanae. Yes. Yes. Okay. One. Dark Hunter. Flynn.
やってみます。
まあ、仕方ないな。
Okay. Yes. Flynn, all caps. Flynn. Yes. Add to party. Okay. Everything is back in order. Next! The one and only. Except we were gonna use the bonus picture, right? No, not this bonus picture, the other bonus picture. Dude, she looks like squished. I don't know. This bonus picture. Okay, next voice choice.
できるかな。もっと力を私もやるわ。支援よ。行きます。
行きます。全力です。行きましょう。これで決めます。
任せといて。決めちゃうよ。できるかな。やってみます。こうでしょうか。
見せてやろう。奥の手だ。反撃準備だ。これで終わりだ。すべてを防いでやる。力を解放する。これをこれで決める。無駄よ。
もっと力を。これが全力よ。先手必勝です。続きます。これをどうぞ。この技で決めます。もう聞きませんよ。これで支援します。これより猛攻に移ります。逃しません。やだ。卑怯です。
Do you think they just, like, have classes? Like, a whole, like, semester class so they just learn how to make sleeping noises? In their, like, voice training schools?
食らいなさい。防ぎます。手助けします。本気で行きます。ごめんなさい。どうぞ。
Who was this again?
無念です。
This is
成
my...
功です。
Maeda Kari.
ごめんなさい。許しません。何ですか？危ないところでした。
This kind of fits.
参りますわ。行きますわ。支援いたしますわ。
全力で行く。やってやるぞ。全力で行く。始めよう。本気で行く。期待する。
僕に任せて。さあ始めるよ。さあ行こうよ。行くわよ。見てなさい。いけるでしょ。これで終わりよ。無駄よ。支援する。全力で行くわ。レッツゴー。
行きます。
できるかな。僕に
Quirky?
任せて。
Which... Yeah, no. Unfortunately. Are you okay?
行きます。張り切りますか。行きます。力を解放する。力を力を力を
They're both cool.
解放する。援護するぞ。決めるわ。やるぞ。よし。先手必勝です。行くわ。見せてあげる。はっせいせや。パーティーの時間だよ。
ふなれ。禁断の力を解放する。準備します。強化します。全体強化です。必殺技です。参りますわ。先手必勝です。続きます。共に参りましょう。この技で決めます。もう聞きませんよ。もっと力を。私もやる。先手必勝です。続きます。
This is what I'm settling on, I think. Unless anyone's, like, horribly opposed. I mean, we can change them, after all. Do I, like, dare try and change any of this? Or is it just gonna make me depressed? Very blue. Whoa! No, I think the default is good.
もっと力を。これが全力よ。 一緒にね。決めてみせます。力を解放する。これを、これで終わり。無駄よ。回復する。力を
力を始めよう。
力を準備します。強化します。
No.
力を私も片付けて。これで終わり。もっと力を私もやるわ。支援よ。決めてみせます。みんなに加護を諦めないで。力をみんなに。私が相手です。みんな消えて。行きます。行きます。任せといて。できるかな。
見せてやろう。
力を先手必勝です。参りますわ。
全力で行く。
やってやるぞ。
始めよう。
僕に任せて。行くわよ。レッツゴー。任せてね。
行きます。張り切りますか。力を
やるぞ。先手必勝です。行くわ。
はっパーティーの時間だよ。
もっと力を私も支援する。これで決める。無駄よ。大丈夫。加護を負けない。
I'm between 36 and
もっと
37 right
力を
now.
これが全力よ。支援よ。決めてみ
Which
せ
one's
ま
got the
す。
better sleeping
み
sound?
んなに加護を諦めないで。さあ全力です。負けません。全部敵よ。動けないわ。あと倒すわ。下がって。どうかしら。準備するわ。邪魔よ。いける。しつこいわね。ごきげんよう。負けたわ。よくも平気よ。力を私も支援する。これで終わり。無駄よ。回復する。力を負けない。全部敵ダメみたい。もっと力を
I
私
didn't
もや
hear
るわ。
the sleeping
支
one
援
over
よ
here. Maybe I
こ
skipped
れで
it
終わ
by.
りです。みんなに加護を受け取って。力をみんなに負けません。
Or maybe that just didn't include it in the set.
消えてダメみたい。
Alright. Add to the party. Register another adventure. There are 55 slots left. Yes, I would love to. Whoa. Oh boy.
行きます。行きます。任せといて。できるかな。
見せてやろう。
力をもっと力を先手必勝。参りますわ。
全力で行く。
やってやる。
始めよ
僕に任せて。行くわよ。レッツゴー。
う。行きます。張り切りも力を
やるぞ。先手必勝で行くわ。
パーティーの時間。
ふなれ。わが手よ。準備します。
見せてやろう。
できるかな。
Yeah. Alright, and guess who it is? Finally making her return. Aw, shoot. Okay.
行きます任せたいできるかな見せてやろう力をもっと先手必勝で参りますわ本気で参りますわよ全力で行くやってやるぞ始めよう僕に任せて行くわよレッツゴーフルパワーねフォローミー行きます張り切りますか力をやるぞ先手必勝で行くわ
パーティーの時間
ふなる準備しますふなる禁断の力を解放する闇よ我らに力を
Yes. Sold. For the price of absolutely not fitting at all. The low price of it making no sense whatsoever.
力をレッツゴーフルパワーねオッケーオッケーキルユーです
Every time I listen to it, it gets worse. I mean, better.
シールド展開ですネバーギブアップ
Who is it? It's Tsuchida Maya. Wait, are there like bonus farmers? I should have taken a look. Shoot. Whoa. Whoa. Too bad that wouldn't be a returning character. Which was the one? I think she was the one. Maybe I don't care. I kind of like the sheep. How can you not like the sheep?
見せてやるやってみます準備できますやりますよこれでいきます逃げちゃダメなんです
本気で行くよはあせいやこれでよしやる始める決めます行くと見せ始める
やってみます
Yeah, of course. Okay, who was this though? This was Shoes. Kind of. Alright, and then last but definitely not least. Wait! Where did she go? They replaced her! What? What? And she's not here either. We just checked. Oh, that was an HD one? Ah, well, that's me being dumb then. That's me being dumb then. Well, what the heck do I do? How can we have a gathering team without boots? It's like all over. I mean, I already have Diving Guy. Diving Guy's here. Here we go, 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 here we go. Here we go, here we go, here we go.
もっと力を先手必参ります。全力でやってやるぞ。始めよう。僕に任せて。行くわよ。レッツゴー。
行きます。張り切りますか。行くよ。これでいけるかい。これでも暗いな。これで余裕だよ。
I mean, that's the one, right?
力をやるぞ。先手必勝です。行くわ。パーティーの手なれ。準備し力を張り切りますか。
Alright, Boots. Oh god, wait. What have I done? Why is this on this side? I'm so confused. Ah! Okay. Looks like you've finished gathering your guild members. Somehow I've finished. It actually did take 4 hours, though. Like, almost exactly. I'm pretty sure it was like 28 minutes when I got into the guild. And it's like 4 hours and 28 minutes now. Of uptime.
Yeah.
That said, you're not ready to be introduced to headquarters just yet. You aren't experienced enough. From where I'm standing, you don't have what it takes to handle the missions that the HQ assigns. How about this, Luminous Guild? Besides the missions, there are also requests by various townspeople that you can accept here in Maginia. How is it pronounced again? I already forgot. It's been 4 hours. Maginia. Most refer to them as quests. We have the system in place where citizens report their problems to a tavern. No, that's not a joke. All Maginians are like family to one another. It's only natural that we lend a helping hand when needed. Now, normally the barkeep only assigns requests to the most capable candidates. but I will order him to prioritize your guild for now. Why are we getting special, like, attention? Whatever. Once you've polished your skills by fulfilling a few requests, I'll introduce you at a HQ. Does that sound feasible to you? Yes. Excellent. Then, make your way to Cavsir's Tavern back in town. I'll let him know in advance you're coming. Best of luck to all of you.
おう。
Ah, yes, I almost forgot. This is for you. It's an exploration stipend. Take it to a shop so you can purchase some gear for yourselves. After all, some of the requests you accept could end up being quite dangerous. One last thing. Don't forget to take care of skill acquisition for each party member. Due to their previous experience, all adventurers have 3 skill points available to them. These can be spent to acquire skills for use in the labyrinths. Plural. Press Y to open the main menu, then choose Custom to allocate skill points. There are offensive skills, defensive skills, and recovery skills. Choose the ones you think will be most useful to you on your adventure. Every time you gain a level, you will also gain 1 skill point.
気をつけるように。
Okay, let's add the party to the tracker. This party is gonna be such a problem. I'm gonna like hate everything. It'll be fine. Okay, so I need to make a new folder. Call it EOX. Go in there. Go in here. Do a good old print screen. Going on here and start to edit things. War Magus. Oh, that's right. And I like changed something, but I didn't. Okay. Should be an expert at making these portraits? I mean, maybe, but that doesn't mean it's fast. Okay. Okay. Copy that. File. New. Don't save. Zoom way down. Okay. Save. Images. Etrian Odyssey X, and we called it 0. Save. Okay. Why is the armor hidden? Yes. Okay, if I refresh this in theory, either everything will break or we'll get a face. That's a face. Is it good? I don't know, but it's a face. Next. I've got all the info in, and then copy. Paste, and then select. Whoa. Okay, copy. Paste. Save. Crap. Save as would be the correct option there. We'll see how that looks. She's pretty zoomed out. I don't know if I should zoom in on her face more or if this is fine. Thoughts, opinions, hypotheses. Just keep moving though. I can actually probably just borrow this image from a previous folder, right? Because this is like actually exact. This is actually exact. Or, you know, it should be. As should... Wait, I forgot about some important things here. Okay, well that speeds the process up. I already have most of the images. Okay. Alright. I just gotta enter the names now. And we'll do, maybe I'll do the farmers off stream or something, just to get them in there. Alright, Flynn is an arcanist. Cool. Hikari is a gunner. Syl is a Zodiac. Alright, what's broken? Boom, alright. Alright. Oh god, that doesn't fit? No! It fits. Lady of the Lake. Oh god, why is the... Yeah, this is bad. Okay, that's better. Okay. Whoa.
本日定休日です。
Should the text come down a little bit? The cartographer is like just barely not fitting. I mean, I can make it like point something smaller. Maybe. If I could find that. Or maybe I could just ignore it and move on. We'll fix it later. Alright. We're closed today. Wow.
わかったから開店今から開店します
Hey, okay. We're opening. Starting now. I'm Vivian. The little guy up here is Mr. Merlin. Alrighty then. Good night. The inn is a facility where adventurers come to rest after exploring the deadly labyrinth. Staying here fully recovers the HP and TP of all party members, even dead ones. You can also save your game here. Saving often is highly recommended.
なんだよ
Heading out for adventure, eh? Good luck.
いってらっしゃい
Oh, baby.
なんじゃ見ない顔じゃなさては銭の匂いにつられてきた新たな冒険者かよ
I don't remember how I voiced this character when we were playing 3 or whatever. What's this? Unfamiliar faces? Let me guess. New explorers lured by the sweet scent of profit. I'll wager a guess you've only just formed your guild. Am I right? I've heard from the Explorers Guild that there would be some new adventurers stopping by with a stipend to gear themselves up. In that case, we here at Napier's firm have all the essentials that you could wish to purchase. Yo, that face. It would do you no good to be defeated in the labyrinth with a full purse, correct? At Napier's firm, you can buy and sell items or gear for use in the labyrinth. There are a couple of features that make changing your party's equipment much easier. When shopping, pressing the Y button toggles the item description between item for sale and the item the party member has equipped. Thank God! You can use the L and R buttons or slide the character portrait on the bottom screen to change the selected party member. Remember to use these functions when buying items, selling materials, or changing equipment.
じっくり見ていくがよいぞ
My shop used to be set up in a different town. Once I saw this flying city, though, I decided to stick around here instead. Why, you ask?
銭の香りがしてきたな
Isn't it obvious? Any unexplored labyrinths are sure to be full of undiscovered treasure, as if I would pass up such an opportunity.
何にするのじゃ
Okay, so who needs, like, weapon? I'm like just jamming out to this music right now. I think Flynn actually has a chance this time. I think it's gonna be Zero that dies first. This one's not in the front. Everyone gets a hat. And I still have, like, some money. Okay, now I don't have money. But wait.
取引成立。さてさて、何のご用かの。
Wait, why can't I buy more? Oh, because I'm out of money.
何を売るのじゃ。
Where did all those other swords come from? Probably the test characters that I made and deleted, huh? Thanks, Guildmaster.
銭の香りどうするのじゃ。今後ともよろしく頼むぞ。
Free money.
おや、初めて見る顔だね。お客さん、この店は初めて？ようこそクワシルの酒場へ。
Somehow I feel like they're saying like so much more, but they're like kind of not. Oh, is that a new face I see? First time here? Hello and welcome to Kvasir's Tavern.
僕はね、クワシルって言うんだ。
How do you say that?
店長だね。クワさんって呼んでいいよ。
Okay, yeah, it's completely, well, it's not completely different, but... Kvasir. My name is Kvasir. I'm the barkeeper around here. You can call me Kvasi if you want.
お客さんは新米冒険者かな？なかなかいい目をしてるね。
Are you new adventurers? You've got good eyes on you, bright and hopeful.
え、僕もだって。僕のは老眼だよ。
What's that? So do I. No, no, my old eyes can barely see much of anything these days. Just so you know, we get lots of requests from the people who visit this tavern. Give me this, I want that, kill that monster, heck, even go out on a date with me. Oh no. Just kidding. Anyway, if you complete a request, you'll earn yourself a reward. I'm not joking about that. Oh, are you Luminous skilled by any chance? I was told to give you priority on all my requests. How about it then? Want to jump in and get started? You can take on quests here at the bar, which are optional jobs or requests. There are many types of quests, each with their own reward. When accepting a quest, select Accept Quests from the menu to see the details. Well, if it isn't the Luminous Guild. Here for a drink? Looking for information? Or did you come to just see me? Oh no. Just kidding. Alright. Well, to be honest with you, I don't like to drink. That's why my job's making the drinks, not drinking them. Fierce-looking man. By the looks in your faces, you lot are still just a bunch of baby lambs. But I can see hope and potential in your eyes. You won't find any of that in me. I've already given up the adventurer's life. However, that experience has taught me some things you may not know yet. Talk to me if there's something you wish to learn about. My name's Russell. Once I was an adventurer. Now I'm just another man. This sucks. I thought it'd be tough, but not this tough. I can't believe nobody invited me to join their guild. Oh, it's you. Was there something you wanted to ask me? Yes, everything. Whew. Your party consists of a front and a back line. Weapons like swords and katana work well up close, but lose power against distant enemies. However, when it comes to weapons like bows, guns, and spells, the damage isn't affected by distance. The same applies to monsters. When a front line is defeated, the back line will automatically move up to the front. Take care to ensure this doesn't happen to your party. You can also switch lines during combat. Observe the flow of battle before deciding your best course of action. Binds and status ailments have something called a cumulative resistance. That means it's harder to apply the same one repeatedly to a monster. To inflict a bind or ailment again, the key is to wait. The resistance will go down over time, though it'll still be harder to inflict than before. Specializing in one area isn't a bad thing, but make sure you have a variety of binds and ailments available to you, just to be safe. Beating up monsters is all well and good, but calmly analyzing each situation is just as important to your survival as dealing damage. Life will be much easier if you keep tabs on the buffs and debuffs your opponent and yourselves, and review the enemy traits. You can do this by checking out your monster's codex. Every monster you fight will appear within it, so be sure to consult it regularly. Pressing the Y button on your turn in battle, you can check the buffs and debuffs that are affecting your party at the moment. Pressing the R button displays the codex on the bottom screen. This allows you to see enemy details as well as buffs and debuffs. Pressing the L button will enable auto battle. This is especially useful when you're fighting weak enemies. Pressing the L button a second time will disable auto battle. Equipment and action speed. Did you know that the weight of your equipment affects your action speed in battle? Which do you think are faster for movement, metal armor or regular clothes? Pretty obvious, right? Likewise, heavy weapons such as drive blades, for example, take more time to use as well. If you're looking to raise your action speed, you can equip certain footwear, but pay attention as some footwear will lower your speed. Don't worry, you don't have to figure all this stuff out right this moment. Think more on it if you find yourselves having trouble progressing. Stats and skills. Weapon-based skills are affected by strength. Other skills, like Zodiac's astrology, rely on their intelligence. Different stats affect different skills, so you need to know the ins and outs of each one. You can check which stats influence a skill by checking the icon at the end of the skill's detail on the customization screen. Another thing to keep in mind, the power of skills that feature strength depend on the equipped weapon's attack power. Similarly, the power of skills that have an int icon depend on a weapon's mat power. Yes, so be sure to keep these skills in mind when choosing which weapons to equip. Force. Oh my god, it's like a nested menu. Force skills. Force skills are powerful skills that are unique to each class. Everyone can use these skills in combat from the get-go, so you don't have to do anything fancy to learn them. The first thing you activate is Force Boost. Then, while Force Boost is active, you unleash your Force Break. Each has its own potential advantages. Powerful advantages, don't forget that. Force Boost. Force Boost is a skill that can only be used when the Force gauge is full. But once you activate it, that battle is going to go a lot more smoothly. Once the Force gauge is full, activating a Force Boost will power up the user. The effects differ depending on the user's class, but all Force Boosts last for only 3 turns. Be careful when choosing the best time to activate them. Force Break. Force Break is a powerful skill that can only be unleashed during Force Boost. You could even consider it a finishing move. Then again, not all Force Breaks are used for attacking. They can definitely turn the tide in battle, though. That much is certain. A force break can only be used while a force boost is active. Force breaks are extremely powerful and can easily give you the advantage in battle. That is not going in your favor. However, when a party member activates their force break, they will lose their force gauge for the remainder of the expedition period. Once the force break is used, the force gauge can only be recovered by returning to town. Observe the flow of battle and carefully judge if and when you should unleash a force break. I see. If you have any questions later, feel free to come back and ask me. I look forward to our next meeting. Don't get killed out there.
どれにすっか決まったかな
We'd like to let the goats graze outside Maginia, but we're wary of those unexplored lands. We would like an adventurer to escort us. We discovered a source of water for civilians, but there's a huge fish guarding the lake. Please help us out of this predicament.
これにするんだね
That request, that one comes from the city's herdsman.
そうだよ
Maginia's herdsmen care for a variety of livestock that provide the city with fresh milk and meat. We've got goats, sheep, cows, horses, all kinds. Since the city is always moving from one place to the next, keeping them cared for isn't easy. Whenever the city lands, the herdsmen take the livestock out of the city and let them graze on fresh grass. This time, they're in a dangerous, unexplored place. The herdsmen and their animals can't just walk out of the city like they usually do.
それでね
That's where this request comes in. They want some adventurers to protect them. A specially trained soldier will herd the goats. You just have to keep them safe. The goats will eat the grass and the plants while you keep watch over them.
それじゃ
This request is
頼んだよ
perfect for brand new adventurers. They'll be waiting for you right as you leave the city. Good luck.
どうするのかなこれにするんだ
That request, that one was submitted by one of the biggest names in the city.
そうだよ
Because Maginia sits atop an airship, our water supply is pretty limited. That's why every time the city lands, we have to look for sources of fresh water. The city will secure its own supply, of course, but the civilians will need to find some of their own, too. A few went out exploring and found a big lake out to the west. The only problem is there's a giant angry fish living in the lake.
僕だってびっくりさ
If anyone gets close to the water, it jumps out and threatens them with its big shark teeth. Nobody can draw any water from the lake. The people of the city are terrified, naturally, and they've started calling it the Guardian of the Lake.
それでね
That's where you come in. Here's a fishing rod and some bait. Go and fish that giant guardian out of the lake.
しっかりね
あ、お客さん記帳するぞいってらっしゃい
Skills. Custom. Custom. We'll get there. Hold on. We obviously need to be able to heal.
どうじゃ見事じゃどうじゃ
Okay.
あ よし。
I think we're gonna try and go in on Taunt in this playthrough and see how good it ends up being.
よし。そうか。
It might be, like, really dangerous, but we'll see.
Hi, hi. Hmm. ああ。わかったよ。
はい。はい。 よし。覚えたわ、新しい力。悪くないわ。悪くないわ。
Yeah, okay, it's good.
覚えたわ。そう。
Alright.
なんだよ。何な。いってらっしゃい。
Lost Archipelago of Lemuria. As you step outside the city, you're greeted by a world unlike anything you've ever seen. You step into the crisp morning air and note there's not a cloud in the sky. It's as if fate has blessed you on your journey. As you stand in awe of the vast landscape before you, a guard appears.
なるほど。
Are you luminous? I received word about you from the tavern. He turns to you and continues. It's dangerous up ahead. There's no telling what monsters we'll run into, so make sure you're prepared before we depart.
そうか。
You appear ready, but it seems you've taken on 2 requests simultaneously, is that right? If you'd like to take the goats, I'd suggest heading north. There's some lush plains that way. I'm sure they'll enjoy. I'll be tending to the goats on the trip, so I'd like you to be our escorts. If you're more inclined to seek out the water source, you'll want to head west. I'll leave it to you to decide what to do first. With that, the guard awaits your decision. You may now choose your first destination. On the world map, you move the cursor using either the circle pad or the control pad. The circular area points on the map can be checked in detail by selecting them with the cursor and pressing the A button. Area points marked with conversation bubbles indicate new discoveries and encounters, so check them often. Yeah, not a cloud in the sky. They're all, like, under the sky. I don't know. Your group follows a path forged by those who have traversed these plains before you. Soon, you reach a large open area. The warm sunlight and echoing bird calls are nearly enough to make you forget the dangers that are indigenous to these lands. Yes, here is perfect. The herd of goats begin to spread out across the area, happily grazing at the grass and the plants that hug the fertile ground. The goats you watch over come in all shapes and sizes. The warm air, the pleasant breeze, the rustling trees, the quiet bleating of the goats. The pleasant pastoral scene nearly makes you forget that you're here on an important mission. As the sun begins to set, you decide it's time to head back to Magninia. Before you can start your journey, the soldier rushes up to you. We've got a problem. One of the goat has gone missing. Will you help me find it? Soldier tells you a young, feisty goat named Bighorn has run off. You think of potential directions in which the goat may have gone. He must have headed toward the city, the forest, or the valley. The Dangerous Valley. Yes. You start off towards the valley in search of the lost goat. The goat could easily navigate the rocky valley. However, try as you may, Bighorn is nowhere to be found. You give up on this area and head back to the herd. Okay, search the forest. You head off toward the forest in search of the lost goat. You pray he hasn't come this way. It will be difficult to find him in the dense forest. Suddenly, you hear the sharp bleating of a terrified goat in the trees. Fortunately, the bleating leads you in the direction of the lost goat. As you rush through the trees, you spot a goat, cornered in a clearing by a monstrous creature. This must be Bighorn. Draw your weapons and save the poor animal. All your L&R buttons are broken. Yeah, the L&R buttons on basically every handheld system that I own broke eventually, except for my 2DS and the system that I'm using now, but this is like new. This is a new 3DS. I bought it like a year ago. In fact, even my first set of Switch Joy-Cons, the L&R buttons were like messed up. Or maybe it was the joysticks on those, I can't remember anymore. Oh god, I'm dead. Even if they were created by someone else. That's fascinating. Oh, so what you're saying is you can have like multiple circles from different characters up at once? No. Oh, maybe. Alright. The adventure begins. Rabid koala, add. How long does it take before we get a pixel? Koala claw arm. Pink fur. Great tree preserve. A monster was attacking him? Thank you for rescuing him. I'll be sure to tell my superiors what you've done for us. Really, thank you so much. Our work for the day is done. Let's head back to Maginia. The soldier begins to lead the goats down the path of the flying city, singing praises of your bravery all the while. With your duties complete, you decide to return to Magini as well. You've completed this request. All that remains is to report your success to Kvasir. Be sure to stop by the tavern next time you're in town. I am in town. What?
任せとけ。さて、もう一眠り。ありがとな。
Somehow I ended up outside of town.
いらっしゃい。おや、何を報告するんだい？それじゃ聞かせてくれる？
Watching the flock.
おや、君たち。
Hey, looks like you're all done with that request. Good work out there. I heard you found a lost goat. Everyone's talking about it. Luminous Guild the Goat Grabbers. Maybe we'll start seeing a lot more goat-related requests. In any case, the herdsmen were very pleased. Here's your reward. I hope you'll pick up another request sometime soon. I was in it for the XP, actually.
どうするのかな？
Unfortunately, that wasn't enough for a free level.
しっかりね。
任せとけ。何々いってらっしゃい。
Grassy plains stretch out endlessly before you. Quiet and unpopulated. You leave Maginia and head west. Eventually you find yourselves in the wide open plains. The warm sunlight and the echoing of bird calls are nearly enough to make you forget the dangers that are indigenous to these lands. You begin walking towards the lake. After passing through the grassy plains, you reach a small lake, its surface gleaming with sunlight. You can see fish of all shapes and sizes swimming beneath the surface of the crystalline water. You see no sign of a lake guardian. Does one truly live in these waters? You ponder that as you stare at the lake. A duck glides across the calm surface. Suddenly, the bird begins to thrash about as something violently drags it underwater. Was the bird attacked by the guardian of the lake? You now see why civilians say this lake is not safe enough to use as a supply of water. You decide you'll catch the monstrous fish to ensure the civilians can make use of the lake. Oh, God. Alright, Flynn. Flynn takes the rod you received at the tavern and readies it in a flash. They cast the line into the center of the lake, close to where the bird was swimming before. You wait, and wait, but nothing bites. It could be the location, the bait, or their lack of fishing skill. You won't catch anything at this rate. Kanae suggests they wiggle the line a bit. Syl disagrees, saying it's better to sit still and wait patiently. That is actually kind of on brand. Zero jumps in too, insisting that you should toss ground meat into the water. Yes. Wait patiently, we're listening to Syl. You decide to wait patiently for the Guardian to take the bait. You silence your voices, even your breathing, and stay as still as possible to avoid alerting the fish to your presence. Quiet breeze rustles through the reeds. You wait and wait, but the Guardian doesn't go for the bait. Despite your efforts, it seems you've failed to catch the Guardian of the lake. Exhausted, you begin to reel the line in. But something big grabs the bait, tugging on the rod and bending it forward. Flynn grabs the rod, but the fish on the line begins to drag them towards the lake. Only one thing could be big enough to pull this hard: the Guardian of the lake. Flynn regards the submerged Guardian with a fierce glare. Pull as hard as you can. Flynn strains against the rod, desperately trying to pull the fish closer, but the Guardian yanks at the line. As human and fish battle for superiority, the fishing rod begins to strain and creak. Panicking, Flynn quickly stops pulling on the rod. It doesn't look like you can pull the fish out of the lake like this. As the stalemate continues, Kanae suddenly cries out in realization. She readies her weapon and aims it at the giant fish. Then they throw their weapon at the shadow beneath the water's surface. The weapon flies true and strikes the huge creature. As it falters, Flynn yanks on the line. Flynn pulls the fish out of the water. It sports row upon row of sharp teeth and is easily larger than the tallest man you know. Thanks to your efforts, the Guardian will no longer threaten or attack anyone who draws close to the lake. City civilians can now safely use this lake as a source of water. You decide to head back to Maginia. Taking the fish with you is proof of your success. You have already caught the Guardian of the Lake. There's nothing else to do here. You've completed the request. All that remains is to report back. Be sure to stop next time you're... Yeah, okay.
いらっしゃい。それじゃ聞かせてくれる？いやー、君たち。
Good work out there. Did you catch that Guardian? Whoa, is that the one? It looks like a tigerfish. Tigerfish are violent carnivorous species. Thank goodness you took care of this one. You should hear the stories people are telling about you. Everyone who saw you carrying it are calling you the fearless fisherman. You might not have planned on getting famous for a fish, but in any case, the bigwig is very happy you took care of it.
また来てね。
Here's your reward. Thanks again. Nice. All calculated. Wow, you've completed 2 requests in a row. You're pretty dang good. Maybe I should ask you about this other one, too. I've got another request I'd like you to accept.
それでね。
This request wants you to find a missing person. A medic went to gather some herbs and hasn't been seen since. If someone doesn't go looking for her soon, we might not find her in one piece. Sounds dangerous, doesn't it?
おやおや、なんだろうね。
I can't tell you more about it until you accept the request, so I'd appreciate it if you did.
どうするのかな？
Tigerfish? Yeah.
どれにすっか決まったかな？
Find the missing medic. Medic went out to gather herbs but hasn't returned. I'm worried about her. Could someone go to the verdant forest and see if she's alright?
これにするんだね。おや、君たち。
Ah, you're accepting that request. Let me give you the details then. A medicine shop in the city put up a request for an adventurer to gather herbs for them. A new adventurer, much like yourselves, eagerly accepted the request, but she still hasn't come back. She could be attacked by monster or thieves all the way out there. That's why we'd like someone to go look for her. You're no monster or thief, are you now? What? You're not? Alrighty then. Though they do say it takes a thief to catch a thief.
それでね。
Here's some information that'll help you. The medic's name is Birgitta, and she went into the verdant forest.
それじゃ、頼んだよ。
Go find Birgitta in the verdant forest. Good luck out there.
あ、また来たね。しっかりね。
主張するぞ。いってらっしゃ
Let's sell this crap, I guess.
い。いらっしゃい。なんじゃ、新製品がラインナップされたの
Wait.
だ。
Log? Bro. Fascinating.
今後ともよろしく頼むぞ。
Wait, that unlocks some stuff.
いらっしゃい。何にするのじゃ？
But it's too expensive. No surprise there, really.
Oh, おやおや、おかえりか。はあ、主張するぞ。
Okay, we have a couple more skill points. One for everyone. Indeed.
どうじゃ。
The user must know taunt. How would you even get this without knowing taunt? Whatever.
あ、
お はいはい。
よし。そう。任せとけ。いってらっしゃい。
Is there a broken tree? What? After proceeding through the darkness of the forest for a short while, you pause. You hear a monstrous roar and the voice of someone who is clearly engaged in battle. It sounds like someone is struggling against a dangerous beast. You can either try to rush to the rescue or cautiously advance to the location. Oh, treeless skill tree new game. I don't think so. Rush on ahead. After charging to the sound of combat as quickly as possible, you notice a girl with a staff confronting some monsters. There's no time to think. Draw your weapons and prepare to fight. Before you enter battle, it's best you know about Force Boost and Force Break. Force Boosts are set special skills unique to each class that boast powerful effects. However, there is a prerequisite to using them. They can only be used when your force gauge is at 100%. Also, once Force Boost is used, the gauge will drop to 0 when the skill's effect ends. Force gauge increases with every action you take. You may use another Force Boost once it reaches 100% again. When Force Boost is activated, you have access to a power called Force Break. Force Break skills are extremely powerful and can turn the tables in particularly dire situations. But keep in mind that using Force Break skills sacrifices the Force gauge entirely. Once you've used it, the Force gauge will no longer function until you return to town. Consider your situation before using Force Break and only employ it when it's absolutely necessary. Yeah, the Grimoire system would be a way around, but this game doesn't have that, so... Exactly.
決めるとしようか。
まあ、仕方ないな。
先手必勝です。もっと力を。
There's literally no reason for me to not, like, just blow all of these, because...
終わりよ。
これは痛いぞ。
いくぜ。血だらけです。終わらせるぞ。よっしゃ、任せな。
Alright, can't take damage. Wait, what the heck is circle oh. Yeah. Wait, so maybe you can't have multiple circle? I don't know, that would be crazy, but... All circles will remain set in their current duration, even if they were... I'm reading this as if you can have multiple circles up. I'm not going to be able to find out this fight because this thing's dead, but... What does this do? Removes all enemy buffs and reverts their bind element resistance to default. I don't know if that's how it works or not. I think that it's unclear to me.
これで終わりです。勝利です。
Discovered a new monster, Muscle Fly. I don't think so. I'm pretty sure every single... There, you can only have one circle, just period. Okay. After lowering your weapons, you turn to the girl who had been attacked.
皆さん、ありがとうございました。私はメディックのビルギッタと言います。
Crap. Who is this voice? Thank you, everyone. I'm Brigida, a medic. She appears to be injured, although not severely.
比較的簡単な任務と聞いたのですが、私には荷が重かったみたいです。
I was told this would that this task would be simple. Seems like I'm not cut out for this. Brigida then looks around in the immediate area, growing more and more distressed with each passing second.
一緒にいたはずのライカがいなくなっているんです。
Oh, I know what this is. Never mind. Excuse me, but Laika's missing.
あの子は私の妹のような存在なんです。この辺りなら危険は少ないと思って連れてきたんですが。
I brought her with me because I thought it wouldn't be that dangerous out here. She's just like a little sister to me, and... Laika is nowhere to be found. But after a thorough search, he found that the bushes to the north have been disturbed. Seems like something's run through this area. You can either tell this upset girl that you will assist her, or you can ignore her pleas. We will find her, and then be depressed that I just used up all my force gauge and get attacked by something else. Upon hearing this, she looks much more relieved.
ありがとうございます。
So, you're called Luminous Guild. Well, thank you so much. But,
私も皆さんに同行させていただけませんか。
may I join you on the search?
戦ったりはできないので、
I
お邪
won't
魔
be
か
able
も
to
しれま
fight,
せんが。
so I'm sorry I can't be the most helpful. Brigida is accompanying you now. Brigida will be accompanying you on your adventure for a while. She will not fight in the front lines, but as a medic, she will heal the entire party's HP after battle. The worried girl gives you a weak smile, then you head toward the disturbed bushes to the north. First Labyrinth, Eastern Shrine. Your search takes you through the bushes and deposits you into a clearing. An expanse of what seems to be ancient ruins lies ahead.
こんな遺跡があるなんて
What?
驚きです。
There are ruins here? I never would have guessed. This island is supposedly uninhabited. Why then are there ruins here? You keep that question in mind as you press forward, continuing your search for Laika. Okay, hold on. Let me get my force back. I don't have a map. Oh god. Well, that's fun. Oh, do you have other things to do?
わかりました。
I'll be waiting in the labyrinth then. We can meet up whenever you're ready. With that, Brigida heads back to the labyrinth. Brigida won't... It's likely she won't return to town until she finds Laika. Head into the labyrinth and help her once more.
さよならです。
じっくり見ていくがよいぞ。新製品がラインナップされたのじゃ。なんじゃ？今後ともよろしく頼むぞ。
ありがとう。
Save is what I want to do. Woo! Eastern Shrine can now be visited. Okay. Cool. I wonder if anyone has anything to say about that. Gotta say, adventures are pretty impressive. Exploring the forests morning, noon, and night. Since you all keep so busy, I'd better balance things out by taking it easy, right?
主張するぞ。はあ、さて、もう
じっくり見てどうかしたかの？
Are you on the fence about a specific purchase? Then let me give you some free shopping advice. No doubt you're concerned about your limited funds. However, you can always save up more money.
それは無理じゃ。
On the other hand, you only have one life, and once it's gone, you're not getting it back. The wares from this shop will protect your life. You'll be glad to have them while you're out in the labyrinth. In other words, the more you spend, the longer you'll live, and the more successful you'll be. So, come on, get those wallets out and buy something already.
毎度あり。
らっしゃい。あ、また来たね。
Well, if it isn't the Luminous Guild. Here for a drink? No. Okay, this guy's got nothing to say.
しっかりね。
何か用か。
This is a place for new adventurers such as yourself to meet and form guilds. You should go around, find some people you like, and collect them under your banner. Okay, we read this too. Okay.
他ではな。
Not sure why the inn
主張
info
するの？
changed, but
いってらっしゃい。
okay. No, also I should save the tracker. I don't have a map! Brigida greets you as you enter the labyrinth. I've been waiting for you. Let's go!
よろしくです。
Okay. As you proceed through the unexplored forest, you discover a small open area. You look around the area, but Laika is nowhere to be seen. Laika, where are you? Brigida scans the area, a deep-set worry in her eyes. You reassure her that everything will be alright and continue on through the ruins. The girl walking behind you looks over your empty-handed party and gathers the courage to ask you a question. I'm sorry to bother you, but are you okay without a map? Brigida timidly asks. I don't need a map. I can memorize it all. I don't have a map. If you want, you can use this one. The girl offers you the map in her hand. Obtained labyrinth map. Oh. Wait, crap. I have a backup map for myself. After taking the map into your hands, she gestures towards it and asks another question. I'm sorry to keep bothering you, but would you like me to teach you how to draw a map? Learn about drawing maps. Okay, let's see. In this game, you must draw your own map on the touchscreen using the stylus as you explore the labyrinth. There are two views of the map on the bottom screen, full view and zoomed in. You can switch between the two views by pressing the X button. When zoomed in, you can draw lines and place icons and annotations. The icon palette displays on the right side when zoomed in. Drag the left edge of the icon palette to display hidden icons. On the touchscreen, drag icons to place them wherever you'd like. You can use the annotation icon to leave notes if anything catches your attention. If you want, you can touch a range on the bottom screen to edit what's shown in the icon palette. Feel free to sort the icons to your own preferences. You can also change the auto-mapping specifications in the auto-map section of the options menu. Feel free to adjust it according to your own preferences. Okay, what is it set to right now? Because I got walls for some reason. Well, kind of. Unite Brigida and proceed forward, map in hand. I guess just this part. Yeah. Interestingly, they don't draw walls around the doors and stuff this time. Which I can agree with.
かかってこい。
まだじゃ。よいしょ。効くのう。
Bro.
効くのう。
終わらせるぞ。
しみるわい。
消えて。
Stop.
しみるわい。
いや、
これ。
当然の結果だ。
なんでしょうね。
As you continue to explore the abandoned ruin, you discover a small hole at the bottom of a dead end. Though the hole is quite cramped, someone with small frame should be able to crawl through. Do you think this could be where Laika went? The worried expression on her face, Brigitte crouches and peeks through the hole, but has difficulty seeing anything in the dark. Her look shifts to one of determination as she announces that she'll enter the hole. You have the option to either watch over her or to enter the hole in her stead. Stand guard. Well then, here I go. The small girl gets on all fours and uses her hands and knees to crawl into the hole. Ah! Brigitte shrieks and scurries out of the hole. Monsters then emerge from the hole, chasing the girl. Taken by surprise, you fall victim to the monster's sneak attack. Oh, that's bad. Oh, that's bad. I guess I could just blow them up. It'll probably work. Upon finishing the battle, you ease yourself to the floor, relieve your wounded body. Are you alright? The girl studies you worriedly as she removes some medicine from her pouch. I know there isn't much, but here, have some medicine. I made it myself. It should help. As Brigitte speaks, she applies a healthy amount of strongly scented ointment to your wounds. You initially turn up your nose at the heavy smell, but immediately begin to feel your wounds heal. Thank you. Do you thank Brigitte? She quietly replies that she's glad she could help. Having dealt with the situation, you decide to return to your expedition of the ruins. Monsters in cave. was afraid of that. It's fast.
ま、こんなもんじゃろ。
Alright, analysis scope. Nectar. Oh. I didn't learn Displace. God dang it. And she doesn't have enough TP to attack anymore. Well, that's not good. That's not enough, she's dead. Oh, that acted for- no, she's still dead. Alright, well there you have it. First blood. Also, and just to confirm, yes, Chain Circle did replace Nerve Circle. Spraying skunk. Burst stink gland.
さよならです。任せとけ。はいはい。夕方まででいいの？決まったら。はあ、さて、もう一眠り。じっくり何を売るのじゃ？取新製品がラインナップされたのじゃ。何を売るのじゃ？さてさて、何のご用かの？何にするのじゃ？何にするのじゃ？さてさて、何のご用？今後ともよろしく頼むぞ。
I don't know how I feel about using that nectar, but alright. It's gotten pretty late, so I should actually go to bed. But we have gotten a start. The adventure begins. So, in case anyone was curious and like didn't figure it out because you're not crazy or whatever, Brigitte is voiced by Uchida Maya. And I'm like double checking it now, and that is correct. So cool. All right, let's save the tracker. I am rounded down 1/100th of the way to get all the items. So, I mean, I'll see you in, what, May? 100 more days of this, right? Alright, yeah, thanks for watching. Have a good night. I will see you guys tomorrow. Peace.